The following is a product of Studio 42.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is football time in Texas.
From Studio 42 on HoweEnterprise.com, this is Howe Bulldogs football.
The monkey is off the back. All toes are on the ground. 22 stops in 22.
Howe Bulldogs football is brought to you by Scoggins Funeral Home, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, Independent Financial, GCEC, Sonic of Howe.
And Rattler just barrels over a defender and goes Superman at the 32-yard line.
Also brought to you by Michelle Castle Guild Mortgage, Atmos Energy, Corey Hernandez State Farm, Rapid Electric, Brother Plumber, Attorney Micah Belden.
Been caught in the middle of the end zone in the back corner. It's Cooper Jones, and it's touchdown time in Texas.
Also brought to you by Howe Athletic Booster Club, Linda Hamill Insurance, Michelle Carney Photography, Hit Exteriors LLC, TechWave, Knight Furniture, Bullard Construction.
And Howe says they have the football. Howe has the football.
Also brought to you by All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights, Texella Land and Home Realty Team, Goodfellas Barbershop, Don Smokehouse.
Haley's going to keep it up the middle. He's in. It's touchdown time in Texas. Austin Haley, who usually does it with his arm, does it with his feet.
Now let's open the Rapid Electric tailgate party and join the voice of the Howe Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
Yeah! I love winning, man. I love winning. You hear what I'm saying? It's like better than losing.
The Howe Bulldogs are sitting with a 2-0 record for the first time in 4 years. They've done it with a stingy defense that is allowing 10.5 points per game. But some say Howe hasn't been tested yet, only playing 2A teams. The pundits will get what they asked for tonight, with Big School Commerce coming to Bulldog Stadium for a rekindling of spirits from former district mates. With Commerce in a heated battle with Leonard a week ago, many questions will be answered at the end of this one. It's the Commerce Tigers and the Howe Bulldogs, and it's football time in Texas.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric tailgate party.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric tailgate party. Let's join Monty Walker with this week's Senior Spotlight. The Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Scoggins Funeral Home.
This week's Senior Spotlight is Brody McCollum, senior right guard, B-R-O-D-Y. You were a Bulldog in your early years, then moved off. Where'd you go?
First I went to Whitesboro at the end of my 4th grade year. Then I moved back my 6th grade year, did most of my 7th grade year here, moved to Whitesboro again, pretty much finished the 8th grade year at Whitesboro, then moved to the Fort Worth area.
So what's better, Bulldog or Bearcat?
Bulldog all the way.
All right, your dad was an offensive lineman for the Bulldogs. Does he talk about the old days?
Not much, but every now and then he will.
He didn't tell you how great he was and stuff?
No.
Do you have a favorite teacher at Howe High School?
Yeah, I do. It's Mr. Douglas. Mr. Douglas' history class was always so fun.
Now, you have a sister, and y'all are pretty close. I'll give you a chance to brag on her.
Well, I love that me and my sister have grown closer over the years, and I'm there for her. I'd heard stuff, and she's always there to support me.
Now, you have a whole family full of Bulldogs on your grandmother's side. Your great-uncle, Mike Wheeler, is one of the most successful high school football coaches in Texas. Do you ever hear from or get pointers from the Wheeler family?
We don't talk all that often, but when I do, he'll give me some pointers every now and then.
That'd be someone to listen to, that's for sure. Tom Bean, complete and total domination. What was the best part of that game?
lining up in the victory formation at the end. It was just great.
Commerce Tigers. Many say this game will be a measuring stick for the Howe Bulldogs on whether they are for real or not. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think it's going to be our first challenge of the year, and I think it will be a great game, honestly.
The Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Scoggins Funeral Home. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
You might know that State Farm agent Corey Hernandez has great service. Corey is your good neighbor after all. But did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? That's right. State Farm agent Corey Hernandez is here to help you select the right protection at the right price. Corey will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit insurancequotetexoma.com. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Let's join Blake the Blizzard Burnett for today's District 8 3A Division II Roundup. Roundup is brought to you by Don's Smokehouse.
Howdy, folks. Welcome to the District 8 3A Division II District Roundup. The district has been getting some great games so far this season in the first 2 weeks, and tonight we will get some big games to see where a few teams really stand before heading into district play in a few weeks. After 2 weeks of district play, we have one team with a 2-0 record. That would be the Howe Bulldogs, who came into the season on a 22-game losing streak. They didn't mess around with the Tom Bean team last Friday, beating them 49-6. This week they will host Commerce, who is an old district mate to the Bulldogs, and was the game that started the 22-game losing streak in 2019. Commerce starts the season 0-2 and lost to Leonard last week in an instant classic 32-31. The Gunner Tigers didn't get to play week 1, so they only have a 1-0 record, and they didn't mess around last Friday, winning 67-6 over Trinity Leadership. Gunner scored 60 in the first half in that game and will look to take on Addison Trinity Christian, who is a big private school, but they are 0-2 on the season so far. The Bells Panthers were in a great game last week where the spread beat the Slot T Mafia. Whitesboro beat Bells 31-27. Bells looks to get back on track this week against Parrish Chisholm, who also runs the Slot T. This game will be over before most of the other games are at halftime. Passing will be non-existent. Leonard got their first win last Friday, beating Commerce in a classic, 32-31, and looks to continue that tonight with a game against Hughes Springs. Hughes Springs fell just short of an upset over Mineola last Friday, losing 44-34. The Blue Ridge Tigers played their butts off last week, but just fell short to Collinsville in a 51-50 shootout. They had a very impressive comeback in the second half, but the buzzer just went off a little too early on the Tigers. The Tigers look for a win tonight when they travel to Willis Point. Lone Oak has been struggling to start the season after losing 29-6 to Winona last Friday, and tonight they travel to play Cooper, who is 2-0 on the season. That's it for the district roundup. Everyone stay safe at the games, no injuries, and have safe travels to the games. Good luck to all teams in the district, and hope everyone comes home with a district win. Adios.
Today's District 8 3A Division II Roundup is brought to you by Don's Smokehouse.
Don's Smokehouse is located in downtown Howe and is a full-service butcher shop.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives,
and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Welcome to the Linda Hamill Insurance Coaches Corner. Now let's join Monty Walker with Howe Bulldogs head coach Lance Bryan.
All right, Coach, it was a dominating performance Friday night. Not just offensively, but defensively, special teams, not just seniors, but juniors and sophomores, complete package.
You know, we talked a lot after the first game, and, you know, even though we won the game, we thought there was a lot of areas that we needed to improve if we wanted to, have the season that we wanted. And so we really doubled down in practice in all three phases. And, the kids really came out to play. You know, it was obviously a really fun game to coach in. It's fun when you score that many points and you keep them out all but one time. And, we were perfect on special teams, and, that was a great win. And, hopefully that happens a few more times.
Defensively, another great game. But this is a young defense. 4 sophomore starters. Bo Stevens led the team in tackles as a sophomore. It could be 5 starters when you get Garen Langford back.
We told them when we first got here, we don't care what grade you're in. Senior, junior, sophomore, it doesn't matter. We're going to find the best 11 and put them in the positions where they can play. And we've moved a lot of guys around out of positions they played in the past into new ones. We've moved a couple linebackers to the D line. We've moved guys back and forth from safety to linebacker. We're trying to find the best 11 we can, and we didn't really care about what grade they were in because a player is a player. And sometimes puppies can bite, and so those sophomores have really stepped in. But we look at a lot of those sophomores. We look at them more like juniors because physically they have tools of an upperclassman, even though they might be lowerclassmen. But we're excited about the future of the defense, and it's funny. We had a really good defensive performance. We did, but watching film and at halftime, the guys would tell you that they almost felt like they were losing at halftime because the drive they scored on was right before halftime, and that's the one that we kind of focused our attention on because we felt like we kind of lapsed in that series. And there's always still stuff to fix. That's coach's MO. They always find the things to fix, and we still harped on the things that we need to still do to get better.
But we can't go without mentioning Austin Haley, your quarterback, had a unique night. Had a touchdown, 3 touchdowns passing, a touchdown rushing, and a touchdown receiving. First time any Howe player's ever done that. And now he's getting some recognition in the DFW area for his performance. When you have a game like that, people are going to take notice. And as the game was unfolding and the yardage kind of started going up, I asked him before the game, what's the highest passing yard total you've ever had? And I noticed that one of his top 5 games was against me when I was at Sanger. Uh-oh. And so selfishly, in the back of my mind, I was thinking maybe we can go above that, try to knock that one down the list a little bit. And so, when he started, lining up and hitting all those receivers, that was obviously pretty cool. And, in our wild dog package, we've got a few things in there to do. And one of those was to throw a pass out to Austin. And I think he thought maybe we were kind of joking, and Tom Bean lined up in a way where it was there, and so we called an audible and checked out to it, and I'm glad he caught it because if he hadn't caught it, we probably wouldn't have come back to it. That's fun stuff. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens, and I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundle discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
All right, Coach, we were talking about Austin Haley, but the ground game, Antoine Rattler, stretching things out on the ground, continues to impress with his ability to
to get out of tackles and stuff like that. It really opens your offense up.
You know, I know when I saw him last year on film, I saw a kid that was pretty explosive and could do some things on the ground. And, you know, whenever I got here, he was actually, we don't really have an off-season champion because there's no games played in off-season, but if we had one, he would have won it because his gains in the weight room were the best in the program and some of the best I've ever had of any player I've ever coached. And so he's gotten a lot stronger, you know, and we talked about that. You know, if you're gonna tote the rock, you know, you're gonna take a pound and you got to be able to deliver it too. And so he really bought into that. And you know, he gives us a different element to our offense. So we knew with Haley and the receiving core that was back, and that we were going to be able to throw the ball around. And we knew with Carson we had a thumper back, you know, between the tackles guy that can get, you know, the tough yards. But we really thought that to make our offense complete, we needed more of a scat type of back that could, you know, that could break big runs and not just be between the tackles but outside the edges. And you know, he's definitely filling that role for us right now.
That's a big scat back. he's a large specimen. Now the pundits say, Coach, that okay, well done against 2A schools. Let's see competition against some larger schools. You're going to have that Friday night against Commerce. They're going to have some weapons on the field.
You know, they do, and you know, I would say that I think Honey Grove is vastly underrated. I think that's a team that's going to compete for, you know, definitely a playoff spot, but they could easily compete for a district championship. They have a lot of weapons. They won 52-0 in week 2. They were probably pretty angry. They let that first one get away, but you know, we play who's on the schedule, and Commerce is up next, and they're definitely a very talented squad. And you know, I know Howe's very familiar with them. They played them the last few years, and we left them on the schedule for a reason. You know, we wanted to prove we were a different team, and you know, they give us a good measuring stick to see where we are compared to, you know, last year and this year, and so you know, they're going to be a tough test. A lot of their better players that were on the team last year, most all of them are back, and so there'll be some familiar faces on their team that these kids have played against, and they already know a lot of them by name. And you know, we don't look forward to games necessarily in circle ones, but I know from talking to the team, they've had this game in their mind for a while because, you know, they wanted to prove that they can, you know, put the past behind them and you know, go face an opponent they hadn't had some success against, and you know, and you know, go compete.
Yeah, I think Bulldog fans and maybe broadcasters, if you get a win against Commerce on Friday, we might have to make a Kool-Aid run around this town. And what would that do for the kids?
You know, everybody's always welcome to jump on the bandwagon whenever they want. You know, that never stops rolling, and everybody can jump on whenever they want. You know, it's a different feel amongst the team, and you know, I've heard that from a lot of people that they kind of like what's going on, and you know, we want to keep that rolling, and we're not going to stop coaching. We're not satisfied with one win or 2 wins. We talked to the team a lot about that winning it once or twice, you know, wasn't the goal. And you know, Light It Up didn't have a number behind it. It's just ambiguous because we want to do it as many times as we can. And so you know, it's an exciting team. I think we're flying around on defense. I think we can be really explosive on offense in the air and on the ground. And you know, I think people that want to come out and watch and see what we're all about, I think they'll be impressed with what we're doing.
Yeah, one last question off the cuff. Last week you invited, or you challenged people to come on out, or asked people to come on out to the game. They did. They responded. A lot of people at the game Friday night. How much of an impact does that make for your football team?
It's huge. I mean, I've talked a lot about the support that's in this community, and I think that's a weapon, you know, to use against other teams. You know, when you have a large crowd and a large following, that's intimidating as an opponent. You know, because you know, everywhere you go on the road, you look in the stands and you see how bought in that community is to their team and how supportive they are. And when our stands are completely full and it's standing room only, and they're running out of food in the concession stand, and they're running out of change in the ticket box for, you know, a week 2 home opener, it's not homecoming or senior night, or there's no special stuff going on necessarily for that game. I think that's huge, and honestly, it makes our community look really good. It shows how supportive our community is, and you know, how much they, you know, support the high school teams.
And I know for a fact the Booster Club sold 90 programs.
That's awesome. And so, you know, but there's still people that probably didn't come last week. They're still welcome to come this week. And, you know, like I said, the bandwagon's always open. We'll take all passengers.
Today's Coach's Corner has been brought to you by Linda Hamill Insurance. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundled discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
Who's your local plumber? Brother Plumber. It's good to know someone local and someone you can trust when your home or office drops the ball.
Mainline break, 15 yards.
Brother Plumber is plumb professional and serves not only Howe, but also all of Grayson County. And you can save yourself 10% if you mention Go Bulldogs. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. We'd love to help. Brother Plumber is one call away at 469-968-4487. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. Remember, Go Bulldogs.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Let's join Monty Walker in the opposite corner with tonight's opposing head coach. The opposite corner is brought to you by Michelle Carney Photography.
We're joined with Commerce head coach John McSheffrey. Coach, you were named the head coach at Commerce before the 2020 season during COVID, as if you needed any other distractions. Fast forward to now, you have 2 full years as a head coach. How different are you now than as that first-year coach?
I would say, professionally, just kind of, I feel like my first couple years, obviously, always dealing with adversity and always with definitely the COVID and all that entailed, and at times kind of put me in a panic mode. And so I would say it's kind of grew me in the sense where, now when something kind of hits me in the face, it's like, we're not going to panic. Let's evaluate this, let's reflect on it, let's figure out how we can still get the results we want, but not in a way where we got to overreact. I would say that's probably the biggest thing, is just handling adversity, how things come your way, because obviously in high school football, you're going to have, you're dealing with 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old kids, and so at the end of the day, they're going to make some bonehead decisions, or they're going to, so you just got to be able to roll with the punches and, obviously hold them accountable and rock and roll. I'll also say that, within the past year, we went through a bond, and I was part of a lot of committees and a lot of meetings, and so going through that whole process was new to me as well, whenever I became the AD, as well as being the head football coach, and kind of added a lot to my plate. But it's something that, obviously extremely excited about here with now that community voted and passed it back in November. We're starting to see those things happen now. So we got our multi-purpose facility going up, and we got baseball, softball being turfed, and so we got a lot of good things going. But with that comes a lot of hats, right? So that's probably, I've just learned how to juggle a lot. That's probably my biggest thing, is just kind of learning from that, and then learning how to separate that when I go home and be with my family.
Coach, you're over there in that extremely tough district that Howe was fortunate enough to exit. How do you see that district shaping up this year?
I think, again, highly competitive. It's kind of crazy because you almost feel like how highly competitive it is. It's like, all right, who's going to get those 4 spots and get their foot in the door into the playoffs? But I honestly think there just has to be a lot of things that go your way, from an injury standpoint to, execution to, how well can you carry the momentum on a Friday night to get out of it when the opposing team has it. So I see it shaping out. I think Coach Willer's did a good job out Vernon. They got it rolling there, and I could go through every school of, just the success that they're going to have just because the program, the shape that it's in, the nature of the program, and where they're at. So.
Now, Coach, you've been a state champion. You did that as a player in 2008. How do you translate that message to your players?
It's funny because I have had those conversations in the last couple of weeks with them. Not in the sense of look what I've done, but look, guys, I got a lot of coaches on staff too that have been a part of state championships and even, at the highest level in college. And, we know what it looks like. And so getting them to see it themselves firsthand that's probably the hardest thing to accomplish. And, and it's a different time. Things that go on now are different than 12, 14, however many years ago. I guess it was 14 or something like that. It's just different times. Kids are different. The game's different. Rules constantly are changing. But at the end of the day, what I tell them, I was like, still at the end of the day, being a team and being unified as a team, that's important. Giving up relentless effort every play, that's important. working your tail off, that's important. Being disciplined in what you do, that's important. I mean, those things don't change. Those are things that it don't matter how the game evolves, how things go down the road, those things aren't changing. You know, the great teams are going to do those things and are going to do them well.
So your old head coach, Greg Owens, just retired after a long career at Sulphur Springs. Do you stay in touch with him?
Yeah, absolutely. We actually, I mean, at least once a week or every other week, we talk, and he's a mentor of mine. I'll reach out to him when I have something that's kind of unfamiliar to me. And, you know, you talked about the COVID on that first question. You know, he's the guy I call like, he goes, Coach. I just remember he goes, it sucks. It sucks. He goes, I got nothing positive to say to you right now. And I was like, okay, I'm with you. You know, so, but that's what I've always appreciated about him. He was always honest with me. He'll talk me through things. And so, yeah, absolutely. I mean, just to talk at times, and then other times, you know, to seek some wisdom and some guidance. So
their Commerce always brings a lot of pure athletes. One of those is Kendrick Greer. You've had him on the roster since he was a freshman. Special player. How special is he for the Tigers?
Yeah, I mean, Kendrick, he loves it. He loves playing, loves the game. You know, he's somebody that, you know, if we line him up at running back, not everybody likes to hit Kendrick, you know, because he's kind of a brick wall. He's got a great body built. And then off the field, he's a smile. He's got a smile on, and he's a great kid to be around. Thing about him is we got several Greers in our programs, and so every one of them are the same, you know, in that sense. So they're just great kids off the field, and then on the field, you know, they're going to do everything they can to help the team win.
Final question, what kind of game do you think we'll see tonight?
Well, you know, I think it's going to be a competitive game. I think it's going to come out to the ones that execute the best. You know, I think Coach Brian, I think he's got it rolling a little bit over there. You know, I don't know last time Howe's been 2-0, you know, starting the season, but they got some momentum right now and some belief. And, you know, and we're on the other side of that, and we're 0-2, and we're trying to find some. So I think at the end of the day, you know, I think it's going to be, again, a physical game, a game that the team that fights and plays 4 quarters and does things right is going to come out victorious, as they should.
The Opposite Corner is brought to you by Michelle Carney Photography. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's me, Gus the Gopher for Atmos Energy. I dig all around the yard. Occasionally, I bump into a utility line and get a headache. But if you hit one with your shovel, backhoe, or ditch digger, you could cause a gas leak, disrupt service, or worse. So call 811 at least 3 business days before you or someone else digs in your yard to have those underground utility-owned lines marked. It's free and it's the law. You dig what I'm saying? For more on safe digging, visit atmosenergy.com/811.
Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh no, let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick. Go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores. Now let's join Monty Walker with a time travel through Bulldogs history.
The Howe Bulldogs are 4-3 overall on games played on September the 9th. The first game was played in 1977, where Howe defeated Leonard 21-6 at Bulldog Stadium in a penalty fest. Sophomore Mark Harper ran for 128 yards and had an interception. On September 9th, 1988, Howe defeated Dallas Christian at home 28-22. In 1994, Howe beat Prosper 27-23, where a Kelly Smith scramble for 9 yards was the winning score. In 1999, Howe lost to Lone Oak 35-7, and in 2005 lost to Van Alstyne 21-20. Howe lost to Valley View on this day in 2011, and in 2016 beat Munster 37-31. Howe and Commerce have played 6 times, with the first game taking place on October the 26th, 2012. Howe lost that initial contest 46-0. A year later, however, under new head coach Zach Hudson, Howe beat Commerce 26-6. It's the only time Howe has won in the series, as Commerce has taken 5 straight from the Dogs. In 2018, Commerce won 40-14, and in 2019, the Tigers won 20-14 in the rain in a game that deflated Howe's playoff hopes. That game also began a 22-game losing streak for Howe. In 2020, Howe was blanked 49-0, and a year ago took a lead into the fourth quarter only to give it up and lose 31-21. Last week, Austin Haley's 309 yards passing was the most for any Howe quarterback since Chase Fountain threw for 343 at Ponder in 2010. Haley also became the first ever Howe player to rush, pass, and receive a touchdown in a single game. Howe's all-time passer in yards will become that in touchdowns with 3 more.
Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores.
Quick Check Convenience Stores, moving small towns forward. Family owned and operated in North Texas since 1977.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating.
From Studio 42 on HoweEnterprise.com, this is Howe Bulldogs Football. Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics.
Deep ball, Jones all alone, catches it at the 40, 30, 20-15, makes a move, kiss him goodbye. It is touchdown time in Texas. Wide open, Ryan Huff makes the catch at the 31, racing to the 20, 15, 10, 5, corner of the end zone. He's in, it's touchdown time in Texas.
Statement made. Time for another. This team doesn't consist of just one side of the ball, not just one class. It's loaded on all levels.
A great pick by the Murph. 9 yards on the pitch and catch from Haley to Braden Ulmer. Spins out of another tackle. Look out, Rattler down to the 16-yard line.
After 4 years of one of the smallest 3A Division I schools in the state of Texas, Lance's boys are feeling like a team that can knock down a college town.
Haley Houdini from 15 yards out.
It's back-to-back weeks at the Dog Pound, where the cobwebs were thoroughly knocked off last Friday.
Cooper Jones is going to throw it, and he does. He throws it to Austin Haley, who makes his first career receiving touchdown.
Live from the oldest active stadium in North Texas, it's the Commerce Tigers and the Howe Bulldogs, and it's football time in Texas.
Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics. You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. From Studio 42 on HoweEnterprise.com, this is Howe Bulldogs Football. You've been listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Football time in Texas is just moments away. Now, with the call of the game, here's the voice of the Howe Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Bulldog Stadium. Monty Walker along with Justin White, Jake Roberts, Blake Burnett, and Caroline Slauson. Hey, if you wanted a really good competitive tape measuring game, I think we have one tonight here for you for the Howe Bulldogs. Last year's and last couple of years, district mates, the Commerce Tigers, in that crazy little Big 12. They're here tonight. They're still in that district. Howe escaped. But tonight, a lot of athletes are going to be in orange. And I tell you what, it's going to be a great battle test tonight for the Howe Bulldogs, Justin.
This is going to be a really good litmus test here for the Bulldogs to see where they're at. They've had Hunting Grove was a very athletic team. That'll be a good ball club later on in the season, especially probably next season. And then you played a Tom Bean team that was struggling last week, and then you got a Commerce team tonight that's going to really going to test you to see how good you really are. If the Bulldogs are for real, I think they are for real. I think this is going to be a good test. I think but the Bulldogs will have their hands full tonight.
You're listening to the Rapid Electric Tailgate Party. Rapid Electric, don't get shocked. Call them at 903-421-8100. Let's go over the starting lineups for the Howe Bulldogs. We'll do offense first. Up front, the offensive line left tackle, Roman Garbrandt. He's a sophomore. The left guard is Aiden Burris, the senior. The all-district honorable mention center is Malin Walker, a junior. The right guard is Brody McCollum, and the right tackle, Michael Riddle, a junior. McCollum is a senior. So the wideout tonight, Ryan Huff, 5 catches, 136 yards a week ago and a touchdown. He's a senior. Split out on the far side, opposite of Huff, is Cooper Jones, 7 catches on the year, 119 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had a 71-yard touchdown reception a week ago. Slot receivers are Colin Murphy, a junior, 4 catches, 35 yards, and Braden Ulmer, a sophomore, 8 catches, 106 yards, and a touchdown. He had that last week. The fullback or running back tonight, Antoine Rattler. He's just been outstanding so far this season. He's a senior. He's got 34 carries, 192 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And, of course, you can't go anywhere without talking about the Howe's offense, without talking about Mr. All DFW announced this week. The senior Austin Haley, he's 24 out of 34. No interceptions yet on the season, 396 yards and 4 touchdowns. He's rushed 13 times for 110 yards. A lot of people would have taken that bet. 2 touchdowns on the ground. Career 311 out of 560. He's the career leader for Howe in both of those categories. 19 interceptions. That's only 3.3 interceptions per pass, which is by far the best for any Howe quarterback. 4,401 yards through the air, 37 touchdowns for his career. Justin, you want to give us that's your hit exterior starting lineup. You want to give us the defense for Commerce?
Will do. Starting on the defensive line, at the defensive end, sophomore Katie Ford, number 52, a defensive tackle, a junior, Tristan Edwards. Other defensive tackle, Jamarian Lewis Brown, junior. He's one of the second leading tackler on the team with 9 tackles and a sack. Defensive end, Draylon Crosby with 10 tackles on the other defensive end. They got 3 linebackers, 2 brothers, Kendrick Greer and Kendrick Greer. Kendrick playing the inside linebacker, or the middle linebacker, and the outside linebacker is Kendrick Greer. Other outside linebacker is Carlos Aubrey, second team all-district selection. In the secondary, Jason Finch with 8 tackles. He's a junior. The other cornerback is Isaac Simon, also a junior. And then a senior, Desean Jackson. Be watching for him on offense as well as defense. He plays a free safety. And then playing at strong safety is junior, number 14, Kenneth Alexander.
For your hit exterior starting defense for the Howe Bulldogs up front and the 3-4 look will be Tank Turner, the defensive end. He's a sophomore. In the middle will be Malin Walker with 13 tackles. He's a junior. The defensive end, the senior Bryce Crosby with 12 tackles on the season. That front 3 is pretty solid for the Bulldogs so far in the first 2 games. Leading tackler a week ago is sophomore Bo Stevens. He's an outside backer. He's got 21 tackles on the season, which leads the team. The 2 inside backers are sophomore Braden Ulmer and senior Carson Daniels. The outside backer is junior Cooper Jones. The secondary tonight for the Howe Bulldogs will be cornerbacks Tristan Williams, a sophomore, and cornerback Antoine Rattler, a senior. The safeties, Austin Haley, a senior, and Matt Hayes, a senior. You could see Garen Langford tonight on defense as well 4 sophomore starters without Langford. Langford would make 5.
All right, let's go to the Commerce offense. On that offensive line, they got 4 juniors and 1 sophomore. Starting the left tackle, the lone sophomore, Carlos Serrano. At left guard is Damon Brown. At center is Braden Bozeman. At right guard is Tristan Edwards, and at right tackle is Cody Jenkins. At the X receiver spot, sophomore Draylon Crosby, 3 catches for 12 yards. The wide receiver, Midrian Gadlin, 2 catches for 147 yards, 1 touchdown. In the 2 slot receiver positions, Carlos Aubrey, a senior, and then Desean Jackson, again, first team All-District. Keep an eye on him. 10 catches for 243 yards and a touchdown. He's ran for 21 carries for 123 yards. And the quarterback, a junior, Michael Orso, and then also at running back is Isaiah Simon.
Your starting lineups are brought to you by Hit Exteriors, your hometown Howtown Roofing Company. Roofing with Bulldog pride, 1 shingle at a time. Let's talk about the opponent overview, which is brought to you by attorney Micah Belden. Justin, go ahead and tell us a little bit about Commerce and what you expect to see tonight.
Well, Commerce coming in 0-2 on the season, lost to a really good Edgewood team the first game of the season, and lost a really close game last week to Leonard. 2-point conversion put them over the top of Commerce, and then played defense on Commerce the rest of the game to come out with the win. So they're 0-2. Arguably, I would say this is the most athletic team that the Bulldogs will face all season long, and I'm putting that up there with Bells and with Gunner. They've got speed and athleticism all over the field. Desean Jackson, who I mentioned in the starting lineups, he's the main guy you want to watch out for. He lines up at receiver. He's been known to line up as quarterback as well. He kind of gashed the Bulldogs last year, mostly in that fourth quarter, with a lot of quarterback design runs, a lot of jet sweeps. And if you remember that game last year, it was 7-3 going into the fourth quarter. The Bulldogs led and ended up winning. The Commerce ended up winning 31-21. They scored 28 unanswered points. 28 points in that fourth quarter. Commerce did.
Let's talk about your Howe Bulldogs. We'll go over their overview. Brought to you by Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe, specializing in all styles and straight razor shaves. Experience the old feel at Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe. The Howe Bulldogs are built around, well, if you would have said before the season, they're built around Austin Haley, their offense, Cooper Jones. But things have changed a little bit. Giving up 10.5 points per game, you got to say, hey, maybe the Bulldogs are built around their defense. They have just been outstanding the first 2 games. Of course, you got a coaching change there. You got 4 sophomores. You got some juniors playing way more time than they were a year ago. The whole defensive outlook has completely changed for the Howe Bulldogs. And tonight, Commerce has been averaging 22.5 points per game early on in the season. Howe's averaging, giving up 10.5 points per game. You see where that mixes tonight. Even if you give Commerce their 22.5 points per game, you'd think that Howe's offense that scores about 35 a game would probably do that, because Commerce is allowing 34.5 per game. So if you're just looking at numbers, but you don't have common opponents there, but you would think, based on that, if everything is true, you would think Howe would win tonight, maybe by a couple of touchdowns. But if you look over there, they've got some major weapons and some athletic bodies that Howe does not possess.
Yeah, you get a lot of speed over on that side of the field on Commerce, and probably a lot more of the Bulldogs. So the Bulldogs are going to be very well coached, kind of stay in their lanes and tackle well, and just play good, sound football.
That's your Howe Bulldogs overview, brought to you by Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe. We haven't talked to Caroline Slauson yet tonight. Caroline, down on the field, is it a nice night yet?
It is actually great out here. It's 84, which I was really worried when I first got here, but in the shade it's very nice, and we are ready for a good night, a good football, a good Friday night football game.
Let's go ahead and give you the officials for tonight's game. If I can read my writing here, the referee is Ben Taylor. The umpire is Daryl Duffel. The head linesman is Kelvin Bennett. The line judge is Jim Valian. The back judge, Adam Scott. Side judge, Cy Fondal. And the field judge is Evan Bielk. So, a good crew here at Howe, Texas. So, the Bulldogs were named the Ozarka 3A team of the week after their 49-6 rout over Tom Bean. Of course, that's a Dave Campbell's Texas football thing. What great recognition for a program. After 22 straight losses, they're like the brand new car in North Texas that everybody wants to drive.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, they're really starting to show that this is a team to be reckoned with. Again, we get to see it tonight, see if they are for real. It's both teams are coming out tonight to the coin toss.
Yeah, it's Austin Haley, Carson Daniels, Ryan Huff, and Aiden Burris, the captains for Howe. And Caroline Slauson will put the mic in the coin toss. They're shaking hands right now. It is Desean Jackson and Isaiah Simon. Here's Caroline.
Helmet is head, Texas is tails, okay? I want you to call the toss so that number 8 can repeat what you say, okay? You ready? Call the toss.
Talking to Desean Jackson.
It is a tail. Okay. You've won the toss.
Howe's won the toss.
What do you like to do?
We want ball.
You want the football?
Yes, sir.
Austin Haley says he wants the football. And with that, the Howe Bulldogs will receive as Desean Jackson lost the toss. Howe won it. Howe will turn and put their backs to the south end zone, so they'll be headed north towards the concession stand to start this football game. Howe in all black pants, black tops, black helmets, and Commerce conversely in all white pants, white tops, black helmets, orange numbers outlined in black. We're just about ready for the national anthem as both teams exit the coin toss and make their way to the sidelines. The players take their helmets off for Howe, put their left hand on the shoulder pad of the man in front of them, and we're just about ready for the national anthem. Justin White, it is football time in Texas. The Howe Bulldogs getting ready to return this thing. Hey, we've got another towel side here. The 30-year-old towel, 33-year-old towel is out on the field.
Came out of retirement last year.
So Roger Tidwell getting excited. He's got a new thing this year with the PA. He's saying, let's get ready for some Bulldog football.
All right.
I love it. So the kick return comes out there, getting ready for the Tech Wave kickoff. You've been listening to the Rapid Electric tailgate party. Rapid Electric, don't get shot. Call them at 903-421-8100. Brent Bruner and the guys over there, they do a great job, and they do a lot for the Howe program. Not only just athletics, but all over town. Very involved. So do business locally with Rapid Electric. The Commerce Tigers, they've done a lot of onside kicks early in football games. So right now it's Emmanuel Castillo, as the Commerce Tigers have had a lot of Castillos over the years as kickers, and this time it's Emmanuel, and he's 5 yards deep from the football. And look for the onside kick. He points, make sure his teammates are okay, they're ready to go, and it is going to be a high pooch kick. It's going to be taken on the far side. That might be Bryce Crosby way on the far side, and I think it is. We'll see when he gets up.
It was Bryce Crosby.
So Crosby on the return on your Tech Wave kickoff, and Howe will start with the football at the 41-yard line, moving right to left from our vantage point towards the concession stand.
The play clocks are not on currently, Monty. Just a heads up there.
I did notice Robbie working on them at the coin toss.
So maybe they can get that fixed. 1st and 10, right to left goes Howe, waiting on the official signal. There's 3 receivers bunched together on the near side, which is Huff, Murphy, and I believe that is BU, Braden Ulmer. Rattler in the backfield, and he'll stand behind Haley and a little bit to the right. Snap back, Haley fires across the middle. It's going to be caught by Murphy. First down to the 42-yard line on the other side. So a first down on the very first play for the Howe Bulldogs.
Tell you what, fake the run. The Tigers bid on that for just a second and then just hit a slant across the middle to Murphy to get a good first down. Nice pitch and catch from Haley to Murphy. 1st and 10, right to left. Rattler to the left of Haley. 2 receivers to either side this time. And this will be Rattler on the handoff, and he's met after about a 2-yard gain. And to the 41-yard line he goes, maybe 1 yard. There was a big hole there for just a second, but Kendrick Greer, senior linebacker, middle linebacker, gobbled up Rattler as soon as he got the ball.
And Greer will be all over the place tonight. He's a 4-year starter and he was a first-team all-district linebacker a year ago. A heck of an athlete. And here's a free ball. As the ball snapped back to Haley, going deep looking for Huff, and it's going to be almost intercepted but incomplete, but check the flag as Commerce jumped off sides. Balin Walker snapped it as contact was made, and Howe appears to have had a free down.
I guess playing to the aggressive defense shown by Commerce. And Bulldogs will do that sometimes. They'll get the free play, have them jump, and then try to throw it long, see if they can get a cheap free play out of it.
Well, they're getting a cheap 5 yards here as it was incomplete. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and 4 as they'll spot the ball at the 36-yard line.
Guys, just another heads up, the lights are not on either.
Yikes.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, it's time to turn the lights on, that's for sure. 2nd down and 4 coming up for Howe.
So play clock not working, the lights aren't working.
The offense is working so far. Jones and Ulmer on the far side. Murphy goes in motion from left to right. They fake the jet sweep, give it to Rattler, bounces out, and he stutter steps and trips over perhaps a lineman and falls down after maybe a yard gain up to the 35-yard line.
He saw something there, went right behind the center, and then was trying to go right behind Brody McCollum, the right guard. It may have tripped over McCollum's foot or maybe his own foot there, but he had a little opening on the right side.
On 3rd down and 3, we're going wild dog. Jones in the backfield at the quarterback position, running right, trying to get some tough yardage. He's going to be very close to the first down. He didn't get it. He's a yard short. The ball ends up squirting out, but the whistles are blow the play dead, and it's going to be 4th and 1. And what do? Do you go wild dog again?
I
here?
say go wild dog again. That or no, I go wild dog. I thought about maybe give it to Carson Daniels, let him plow his way, but I say do wild dog again. Let Cooper find a hole and push his way for a first down.
So the first time this season we're going to see the Gainesville Gambler.
I was wondering what's the name. What are you going to name him?
4th and 1. Wild dog. Jones trying to get the tough 1 yard, and he's going to be close, and he does have it at the 31-yard line. That'll move the sticks. And yes, I think the Gainesville Gambler is in tall order there.
We had the Riverboat Gambler with Coach Hudson, Blackjack Jailing, and now the Gainesville Gambler. I like it. And a first down for the Bulldogs, that Cooper Jones 4th down conversion run.
New set of downs, and the lights are coming on. 1st and 10 at the Commerce 30-yard line. Commerce jumps off sides again. Free play. Haley hammering it. Deep ball right side. It's going to be a jump ball in the end zone. Brought it down is Cooper Jones. It's touchdown time in Texas. Or is it Ryan Huff?
No, that's Cooper Jones.
It's Jones. Wow. A free play, and Haley hammered it down.
He jumped up between 3 white jerseys to come down with that rebound. Unbelievable by
what
Cooper
an
Jones.
Athletic play by Cooper Jones. And now Haley needs 2 touchdowns to pass Jay Skipworth for the all-time lead. The PAT by Jonathan Alexander is good, and Howe's got an early 7-0 lead. 9:52 left to go in the first. We'll be right back.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog, removing copperheads, and electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Howe went 7 plays, 59 yards, took 2 minutes and 8 seconds off the clock, capped off by a Haley to Jones jump ball in the end zone that Jones made a great athletic play. Here's a bouncing kick on the kick return, and look out, there's speed right here, and I believe that ended up in the wrong hands. That's Kendrick Greer, and he's going to take it to the house on the Tech Wave kickoff. It was bounding in the middle of the field. He picked it up on a hop, and no one's going to catch Greer.
That backfired for the Bulldogs. They kicked a bouncer, kind of hoping it would just kind of like a short hop, like a shortstop, trying to maybe hit one of the defenders and bounce on the ground and maybe get a fumble or something out of it. But instead, Greer got it on the run and just ran past the kickoff team.
Well, he was in full speed as soon as he touched the ball. And now Castillo will be on for the PAT to try to tie it up. It'll be Ethan Pullen to hold. Castillo, the veteran kicker. Snap is back. It's on the tee. Castillo's kick is high and right down the middle, and that's good, and that ties the game. 7-7 with 9:45 on the clock. We'll be right back.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
If you're a small business owner in Howe, Texas, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, and an insurance agent that gets you. My name is Corey Hernandez, and I run a State Farm agency. Because I'm a small business owner myself, I understand the unique needs of local business owners. My office and I will make it easy to choose the right protection for you at the right price. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit InsuranceQuoteXoma.com for your small business needs today.
Howe's lead lasted 7 seconds as Kendrick Greer took it to the house on the ensuing kick return. Here's the Tech Wave kickoff, a high kick going to be taken on the far side. I believe that's Crosby again. And once again, he'll make it to the 40.
It was Cooper.
I think that was
Cooper. It's Cooper Jones. Okay. Now let me tell you a secret here. I got too close to a fire over the weekend, and it ruined my glasses. So y'all bear with me tonight. It's going to be a really difficult time for me to be able to see.
And the lights weren't on there for a second.
Yeah, so I'm trying to look out of the very top of my glasses like I'm 85 years old.
I feel like it's kind of like an old man looking over your specs.
Yeah. So, because there's one spot where they're okay, and that's the only spot. So Howe's going to take it at their own 40-yard line, right to left, or own 41 rather, same as a moment ago. Haley with Rattler right behind him, and he's going to fake it to Rattler, throwing out left, caught by Ulmer. It's bobbled, and now it's picked off. Going the other way is Aubrey, and he's going to take it to the house. Oh my goodness. A couple of mistakes by the Bulldogs, and all of a sudden they're trailing in this football game 13-7 with 9:28 left to go in the first.
It was just a quick pass over to Ulmer there in the slot, and it was a little high, though, for Braden Ulmer, and he went for the catch, bounced around a couple of times, and fell in the hands of Carlos Aubrey, who took it back for a pick six. That's just the way the ball bounces, I guess.
Oh, my. This
is not going well early on. Pullen holds. Castillo's kick is good, and Commerce has a 14-7 lead. We're going to be right back.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap is just a 38-yard touchdown on the interception returned by Carlos Aubrey, which gives Commerce a 14-7 lead with 9:28 left to go in the first. Here's your Tech Wave kickoff, going to be taken by Cooper Jones at the 41-yard line, and he called for a fair catch there. So Howe will start at their own 40. We've had 3 touchdowns in the last 24 seconds, and none of them by Commerce's offense.
Yeah, their defense and special teams.
Not a good start for Howe as they start at their own 40 here on their third offensive drive. First one was good, ended up on a 7-play, 59-yard drive that ended up in the end zone on a Cooper Jones grab. The second one ended up in the other end zone when Haley threw his 20th pick of his career, first of the season. And Haley is going to hand off to Rattler, look out, right side, and he scrambles away for about 5 yards and finally brought down by Aubrey at the 45.
And the ball came out, Monty.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Turnover. I saw the ball come out, thought maybe it was down by contact, but it looks like the Bulldog or the officials have called it a fumble, and Commerce has recovered.
My goodness, not a good start. So that will, well, that'll wipe out the 5-yard gain, give the ball to Commerce for the first time tonight, and they'll have it on the Howe side of the field at the 46-yard line.
And it was a good run by Rattler. But it seemed like, I guess as he was going down, the ball came out. I thought he was down by contact. I saw it come out.
Boy, if everything can go wrong, it's going wrong.
Luckily, it's going on in the first quarter. You still got time to kind of compose yourself.
Man alive. 1st and 10, man in motion. And Orso wants to throw deep ball on the first play, and it's going to be caught by Jackson, making a move on Rattler to the 10, to the far corner. He's in the pylon, and he's in. It's touchdown Commerce. 1 play, 46 yards, and all of a sudden, Commerce is out to a huge start.
Well, Orso threw a deep slant, maybe a deep post there to Jackson. Jackson being guarded by Tristan Williams, just able to go up for the grab. Right, looked like maybe behind Williams, and it was just a foot race to the end zone. And he's got some incredible speed when he gets the ball in his hand.
Castillo on for the PAT. My goodness, in less than a minute, we've had 4 scores. Castillo's kick is up, and it is good. And all of a sudden, Commerce has a 21-7 lead with 9:06 left to go in the first. We'll be right back.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundled discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
Who's your local plumber? Brother Plumber. It's good to know someone local and someone you can trust when your home or office drops the ball.
Mainline break, 15 yards.
Brother Plumber is plumb professional and serves not only Howe, but also all of Grayson County. And you can save yourself 10% if you mention Go Bulldogs. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. We'd love to help.
Cooper Jones calls for a fair catch.
Cooper Jones, fair catch at the Bulldogs.
And Howe will start deep in their own territory at their own 35-yard line. on this next possession. You remember that NFC Championship game back in 1994 with the Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers, where both teams were right there neck and neck, and it was a struggle and a battle, and you knew it was going to be a great game, and then all of a sudden Irvin fumbles and everything just goes downhill, and all of a sudden the Cowboys find themselves down 21-7 early in the game. Well, it's the same type of situation. In that game, the Cowboys almost came back and won it, but it took everything they had. Here's Howe on a 1st and 10. Haley throws, swing pass out, caught by Murphy. He's going to escape one defender. On his way, gets a great block by Huff. That'll spring him for a first down near midfield, right at the 50. They'll give him the 50. 15 yards for Murphy.
I like that. Give it to Murphy. One of your receivers got a little speed on him. Got a good block on the outside by Huff, and gives a good positive, good set of downs here, or new set of downs here for the Bulldogs.
Carson Daniels into the game at tailback. 1st and 10, new set of downs for Howe. Haley barking, wants it, draws him off sides, I believe. Free play, deep ball right side. Again, Jones, and it's incomplete. He overshot him this time. And it'll be 1st down and 5 coming up, as I believe Commerce got caught again.
It's about the 3rd time that they've had a free play downfield. That time Jason Finch, the cornerback, was step for step with Cooper Jones as Haley tried to hammer that downfield.
So they'll spot it at the 45-yard line on the plus side of the field. Howe headed toward the concession stand from right to left from our vantage point. Daniels still in the game at tailback. Huff by himself down here at the bottom. Up top, it's Murphy, Ulmer, and Jones. Haley stands about 4 yards, now 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Walker to snap it, and he does, and this is going to be a handoff to Daniels for the first time in a while. He's got a first down run as he rumbles and barrels his way inside the 35-yard line to about the 34. They'll spot it at the 35.
If you give Carson Daniels a full head of steam, he's a load to bring down, and he had some holes there to and kind of pinballed off a couple of guys and able to move his way down to about the 35-yard line.
He'll get a breather here as Rattler comes into the game. Daniel's shoe came off. It's 1st and 10, and this will be Rattler again. Shot out of a cannon straight up the middle, and he's good for about 7 yards inside the 30 to about the 27-yard line.
And Rattler just straight up the middle. Got a big hole opened up. This offensive line's doing a pretty decent job here of opening holes and gaps for the running back.
2nd down and 2. 3 receivers near side. Jones by himself up top. Haley drops back 3 steps, flag down, firing towards the end zone, looking for Huff. Huff brings it down in the end zone. No, they're going to say incomplete. He couldn't hang on. Great defense there, as I believe that was, I think that was Isaac Simon.
It was.
But it's going to be an offside. Is it offsides again?
I believe it's offsides.
So, go ahead.
I would say Huff had that in the back of the end zone. I think maybe as soon as he caught it, Simon may have swiped it away to make it incomplete, knocked it out of his hands.
So ball now resting at the 23-yard line. New set of downs for Howe. Right to left, Haley in the gun, Rattler to his left. They look to the side for the play. It's Huff, Murphy, and Braden Ulmer in the slot near side. Jones up top by himself. They have the play. Rattler moves to the right side of Haley. A man goes in motion is BU, and it's going to be a handoff. Rattler right behind right guard. Maybe 1 to the 21.
Short gain. Kendrick Greer, again, that middle linebacker, coming there and makes a quick tackle on Rattler before he gets anywhere, maybe a yard on the play.
We haven't talked to the Blizzard yet tonight. Blake Burnett upstairs doing the stats. Hey, so far, it's not a good start for Howe.
No, turnovers are killing us, and Commerce only 1 offensive play in the game, and it was a big one.
2nd down and 9 for Howe. Haley is going to fake it to Rattler. Throws out. It's going to be caught on the far side by Braden Ulmer, who has a first down on the far side inside the 10 to about the 9-yard line.
Well, they bid on the RPO, faked the run to Rattler, and over in the flats by himself was Braden Ulmer. Almost kind of nobody around him. And able to get up to the first down marker, 1st and goal now for the Bulldogs.
How quickly on a 1st and goal. They'll mark it at the 8-yard line. And 3 receivers together on the near side. The offensive linemen discuss with each other what the play is going to be. And now Haley steps back in the gun. Rattler just behind him and to the left just a little bit. Snap back. Rattler right up the middle, speeding and racing to the end zone. He's in. It's touchdown time in Texas. Rattler was not going to be denied. He had some, it looked like he had some of those, in track where you, the starting gates out of there. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. The words anyway.
I know what you're talking about.
It was fast.
Yeah, he went straight up the gut, like you said, he was shot out of a cannon and gets his third rushing touchdown of the night or of the season. And I like this for the Bulldogs. We got an injured player down for Commerce.
Starting blocks. I think that's what I was looking
blocks,
for.
There you go.
Is this an injury?
Yes, it is.
Let's take a quick timeout. We'll take a 30-second. We'll be right back. Well, wait. No, yep. We'll take a 30-second. We'll be right back.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Well, I think we're going to find out a lot about the Howe Bulldogs tonight, Justin. The heart, all of that, the fight. You're going to find out because when you get down early like this in a football game, you got to fight and claw for everything to get back in, and it looks like it appears that Howe's going to try to do that, at least offensively.
Yeah, that's why I was going to give credit to the Bulldogs. They maybe a little shocked, but not really rattled. They got the offensive possession, went and drove down the field and got the touchdown and have a chance to come within a touchdown here for the after the extra point.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap was 6 plays and 65 yards. It was capped off by the 8-yard touchdown by Rattler, who looked like he was starting out of the starting blocks. That's what I was fishing for, the starting block.
I saw it in my head.
I know, me too. I couldn't pull it. It was lost.
Obviously, we're not track guys.
Yeah. Garcia on for the PAT. Snap's good. The hold's good. The kick is also good. And Howe's back on the board. 21-14, Commerce in the lead with 6:42 left to go in the first. We'll be right back.
Hello, this is Rosie the Skunk for Atmos Energy. You might think I make a bad smell, but it's nothing compared to the rotten egg smell of a gas leak, because that could be dangerous. If you think you smell, see, or hear signs of a leak, don't do anything that might cause a spark. Leave immediately. Then call 911 and Atmos Energy. There's no gray area here. When dealing with gas leaks, it's black and white. For more information, visit atmosenergy.com/gas safety.
Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh, no. Let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick. Go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap took 6 plays, 65 yards, took 2 minutes and 24 seconds off the clock, and gives us our new score of 21-14. And here is a real pooch kick that didn't have a chance to bounce on your Tech Wave kickoff, and Commerce will take it at the 45-yard line.
Well, luckily that one was bounced and just quickly fell on, not returned back or anything. But pretty good field position for Commerce at their own 45.
So Commerce traveling to the south end zone from left to right from our vantage point, and all white, black helmets, orange numbers, and they'll send 3 receivers to the right and 1 up top. And that's Gadlin way down here at the bottom. The dangerous receiver is Desean Jackson, who's a slot on the right side, and Carlos Aubrey in the near slot on the right side. Waiting on the official, or so the quarterback.
He's telling him how the play clock works, since it doesn't technically work tonight.
So Simon in the backfield, and this is kind of a pistol look as Simon is right behind Orso. 1st and 10, left to right. Commerce from their 45-yard line. They've run one play so far. And here is Orso throwing the screen pass out. Aubrey makes the catch at the 42, and he's going to be run out of bounds by Cooper Jones. And that'll be a gain of about 7 as they cross into Howe territory at the 47-yard line.
Kind of went to the safety valve. Aubrey down there, over there in the flats. Nobody was in about 5-7 yards because they were kind of downfield.
They're going to say that Aubrey stepped out of bounds at the 50. So that's a pretty big difference. It's now second down and about 6 for Commerce instead of 2. Here's a high snap. Orso throws, swing pass out. Jackson, he's dangerous. Looking for the corner. Cuts it up inside. Now back outside. First down and more now. He's got a lot of room to run. Being chased down 20, 15, 10. Flag down 5. And Jackson is in the end zone. However, let's check the flag that's laying at the 40-yard line.
I believe it's going to be holding on a receiver.
Was he holding Cooper Jones?
It sure looked like it.
Yeah, because Cooper was trying to shut his block pretty good and had a hard time getting loose from the receiver.
That will be a spot foul, and the flag is laying at the 40-yard line. If that's the case, then the ball would be back at the 50 where we started.
It was a quick bubble screen out there to Desean Jackson, and man,
he can run.
He's so fast. He's electric.
Gosh.
He's kind of like the young man we saw, Morris, in week 1 from Honey Grove.
Yes.
Yeah, he got some wheels on him for sure.
Yeah, he can move. They're going to spot it at the 50. We'll do it again. Second down and 6 coming up. Ball at the same spot. So wipe off all of that. Simon in the backfield. They look to the side for the play. Jackson comes to the near side slot this time. Gadlin's going to be split out wide to the right. And Aubrey in the slot to the left side. And Orso is going to roll out right, wants to throw, going to be caught by, no, it's over the head of Jackson, and he gets a shove by Bo Stevens at the end of it, and it's going to be 3rd down and 5.
He had to hurry up and get rid of that because Bryce Crosby was in his jersey. Faked the handoff and then drop back to pass and had to hurry up and get rid of that because he had number 5 in all black coming at him. Ended up throwing it over the head of the receiver.
We'll say 6. We'll say 3rd and 6 here. As they've yet to run the football yet in this football game. It's been all passing. Orso sends a man in motion, which is Aubrey. They fake the jet sweep. Orso throws downfield. It's going to be caught by Jackson. First down, making a move to the far side. He's got a lot of speed, and he's going to finally be wrestled out of bounds at about the 22-yard line.
Man, just a quick comeback route. Just went about 5 yards, went beyond the sticks and caught it, and then just angled his way almost across the field and just outruns everyone.
They'll spot it at the 25-yard line. So a 25-yard gain for Jackson. Yet to run the football, and here it is. Simon for the first carry, bounces it out left. He's got some room. He's a big young man, a big ball carrier, and a big body down to the 20-yard line, or 22 perhaps. So a 3 or 4 yard gain for Commerce on their first run of the night.
14 carries for 39 yards, only a touchdown. 1 touchdown for Simon. Kind of bounced his way on the outside, only for a 3 yard gain. Bulldogs did a good job of containing him.
Second down and 7 coming up for Commerce. Boy, you hope the special teams and defensive touchdown don't come back on this thing because both offenses look pretty good. Here's a jet sweep coming near side. That's Aubrey trying to find the corner. Does. He's got the 10. He's got the 5. Flag down. He's hit hard out of bounds at the 5. But check the flag at about the 15-yard line.
Was a receiver holding Colin Murphy on that play.
And that's been kind of the knock on Commerce over the years. Great athletes, but they tend to do things that hurt themselves.
The Bulldogs are doing a really job fighting through these blocks, so the refs see the holding. You got to give the Bulldogs credit to fight through the block.
You think about it. When this thing was down at first, they've shown some resiliency. I wonder if in the back of the mind there was like, uh-oh, here we go again. But they've stayed with this and they're fighting right now.
So they'll spot the ball back at the original line of scrimmage on this series at the 25-yard line. So it'll be second down rather. 2nd and 10 here from the 25, from the Howe 25. Man in motion is Jackson. They fake the jet sweep to him. In his face is Crosby, but he gets it away, and a penalty is going to be down. And so is the receiver at about the first down marker, about the 15-yard line.
Penalties roughing the passer.
Yeah, Bo Stevens.
I think that was Crosby that got the roughing the passer.
No, it was Stevens.
Oh, it was Stevens.
Yes. Bo Stevens back there in the backfield. I guess I didn't even tell Blizzard. Did you see him? Did he really hit him late, or was it?
I was watching the receiver.
I was too.
Once he got the ball, but he did hit him. I don't know if it was later to the helmet.
So that'll move the ball inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. And it'll be first and goal from the 7. Howe making some big mistakes tonight. And this is not what you want to see. Kendrick Greer coming into the game at the tailback position. He was an amazing running back his freshman year. They use him basically as a linebacker only
Jackson
on this
at
team.
quarterback too.
So Jackson wants to throw. He's going to keep it up the middle. Bounces it out to the left side, looking for the corner. And a great tackle on the edge. An outstanding defensive play over there.
That's Tristan Williams.
Wow.
At his quarterback position, he saw Jackson break into the outside, kept him right in his sights, and just met him head on and pushed him dragged him out of bounds.
It'd be a 3-yard gain to the 4. But what a great open field tackle on someone who's not easily tackleable.
Absolutely not. He's still in there at quarterback, Jackson.
And Greer right behind him. And he's going to hand to Greer a big hole over the left side, and he spins his way into the end zone. And again, Commerce reaches the end zone. With 4:21 left to go here in the first quarter, they extend their lead 27-14, awaiting the PAT.
Had a running back on each side, then had Greer in the backfield, and Jackson just handed off to Greer. You have to account for Jackson, but just hand off to Greer, went straight up the gut.
Castillo, the PAT is up very high and right down the middle and good. 28-14. Commerce in the lead with 4:21 left to go in the first. We'll be right back.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Commerce. 7 plays, 55 yards, took 2 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock. Ended with a 4-yard touchdown by Kendrick Greer. And that gives us our score 28-14. Here's the Tech Wave kickoff, going to be returned. And look out, coming near side, making some good nifty moves all the way up to the 41-yard line. And Crosby on the return for the Bulldogs, the senior. And that gives Howe pretty good field position starting at their own 41.
Seems like they've been averaging the 41-yard line. This time they kicked it long, and yeah, good blocking and good return back for Bryce Crosby.
Howe has started at their own 41, their own 41, their own 40, and their own 35, and now their own 41. Very consistent.
Man, we're still in the first quarter.
It's been a long one.
It really is.
Say that slot T game's probably over by now.
All right. Still 4 minutes to go in this 4:12.
First and 10, right to left. 3 receivers bunched all together over there on the right side. And this is going to be a handoff. Rattler trying to find the corner. Look out, and he was, man, the starting blocks again. When he gets the ball, he is in 5th gear immediately, and he gets about 7 yards right there.
He was on the left of Haley and then just went around that right side. We got another flag on the play.
Holding on the Bulldogs.
Boy, can't get out of our own way tonight. So back it up. We'll see where they spot this. Looks like it's at the line of scrimmage. This is going to be a big one, a long one. Ruh-roh. About a 9-yard penalty
as they'll spot it at the 20, or at the 31 rather. 10-yard penalty.
Wow.
Howe having a hard time getting going tonight. Everybody tight on the near side in the slot, and Haley wants to throw. Rolls out near side, looking down the field, under pressure. Now he tucks it, tries to throw it out of bounds, and he does. He flips it underhanded out of bounds. And that'll be an incomplete pass. And it'll be second down and 20.
After talking about it, though.
Yeah, they're probably talking about an intentional grounding, I'm sure. Yeah,
they threw the flag.
That's what they're going to do.
Intentional grounding.
Yeah, he rolled to his left. Kendrick Greer, and
he was out of the pocket, though.
Sam Underwood was coming right at him. Yeah, he was out of the pocket.
It didn't get back to the line, though.
Yeah. And he just got hammered as he tried to cock back and throw, but looking for somebody downfield when he rolled to his left.
So ball right now is spotted at the 20. No, that's not right. It's at the 25. They're going to walk this one back even further. Howe's got a long way to go to pick up a first down right here. They spotted at the 20. It is still a first down. But the Bulldogs just can't get moving over second down.
I just want to point out we are still in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's insane. 3 receivers up top. Huff alone down here at the bottom, and Haley's going to run it up the middle. He finds a little crease, has some good running room, and he bounces out to the 35-yard line. A pickup of 15 on the ground for Haley up the middle.
And Haley just kind of weaved his way through the holes there around the offensive line. I mean, good vision there by Austin Haley to kind of give the Bulldogs a little bit of breathing room here on this third down.
Boy, it'd be a great time to try to draw them off sides right here. Third down and 14 coming up for the Bulldogs, or 15 rather. Haley in the gun, 3 receivers near side. They look to the side. Apparently, they were trying to. And Commerce stayed with their heels to the ground. Here is Haley rolling out near side, looking down the field. Heaves it down the field. Got Ulmer, who stretched out for it, but it was just out of his outstretched hands and incomplete at the 45-yard line on the other side. It would have been a first down, but it was about a yard overthrown. And now Howe's going to have to punt for the first time tonight.
Yes, Haley rolled to his left. He just tried to loft it just a moment. I mean, it was just a yard or two on the outstretched hands of Braden Ulmer. And Haley held on to that as long as he could for Ulmer to finish his route.
Cooper Jones stands back to punt. He'll stand inside the 25 at the 24-yard line on 4th and 15. And he runs to the right, and it's a good kick. Long kick, going to be taken at the 31. And right there immediately to bring down Jackson. Who was that?
Is that Matt Hayes?
It might have been. What a great special teams play by Matt Hayes.
I mean, Hayes was right there waiting for Jackson. I mean, as soon as Jackson caught it, Matt Hayes was right there to bring him down.
So with 2:55 left to go in the first quarter, Commerce will take it at their own 32-yard line. So far tonight, the Commerce Tigers scored on a kick return by Kendrick Greer, and then they scored on an interception return by Carlos Aubrey of 38 yards. And then on the first play of offense, they scored on a 46-yard touchdown to Desean Jackson. As we get back to play, Orso, high snap, brings it down, handoff Simon, running left side, trying to find the corner, is out of bounds, out of about the 35-yard line, a couple of yards as he strung it out there. A nice job defensively.
We've seen mostly pass plays this time, but gave it to, who was that? We said Simon, get around that left side for only about a yard.
The moon peeking over the trees on the far side, on the railroad side.
Matt Hayes played perfectly, not letting him get the edge as well.
So 2 receivers to either side. Man goes in motion. They fake it to him. Orso wants to throw. Deep ball right side. That one almost was picked off by Rattler. And Murphy would have probably had it if Rattler didn't tip it.
Trying to go to Jackson. It was heavily underthrown. Good job by the Bulldogs. Kind of double teaming it there at the time. And yeah, if one of them wasn't there, they probably would have intercepted it.
Yeah, that was a pick, but they both got in the way.
It was heavily underthrown.
It'll be 3rd down and 9 for Commerce, left to right. big, huge moon peeking out. What a view that is.
That is.
3rd and 9. Orso wants it. Drops back 3 steps, flushed out of the pocket. Now steps up, flag down, and so is Orso behind the line of scrimmage. He's brought down by Crosby. Let's check the flag. There's several flags down.
It's got to be a holding, but man, good job by Crosby to pursue Orso.
It'll be against Commerce. You might have heard there. It'll be declined, and it'll be 4th down as Coach Lance Bryan assumes they're going to punt here, and they do bring on the punt team. So back-to-back punts for the first time for either team tonight. And Cooper Jones will go back to field this one inside his own 40 at about the 35. Now still backpedaling inside the 35 to the 33. Castillo will do the punting chores as well. It's 4th down and 9. Waiting on the snap, man goes out, and there's Castillo, runs, and he boots it away. A wobbly kick. Jones lets it go. It's going to take a good Commerce bounce for a moment and then turn around and die inside the 20 at the 17-yard line. Jones thought about catching it on a hop, catching it on the run, backpedaling, but that would have been very dangerous. And Howe will start it inside their own 20.
Tell you what, the Bulldogs needed that to get a stop. They can't get into this back and forth type of game. They would have found themselves down by 21 points, which they have already tonight, but I don't think they have been down by 21. Find themselves down by 21. They couldn't afford to do that.
Need to move the ball right here. Chew up some clock. Haley in the gun. They look to the side. It's going to be Ulmer and Murphy and Huff down at the bottom, and Jones by himself on the far Commerce side. Rattler moves to the left, or the right side of Haley, who drops back 3 steps, wants to throw, quick pass. Ulmer makes the catch, looking for blockers. He's got a couple of blockers, and he's going to be near a 1st down at the 35, 36-yard line. Good for probably 6, maybe 7 yards.
Nice little wide screen right in the middle of the field. They've got a good block by Malin Walker and Aiden Burris.
So ball resting at the 25 on 2nd down and 2nd. Let's see what Coach Bryan and Zach Cater have up their sleeve here. As Haley is going to run it up the middle. And he's got the 1st down. Bounces out of a tackle. He's slippery. Haley's got a little bit of mustard when he runs through the line right there, and that'll move the sticks.
I'll tell you, I think he's gotten faster since last year. And just having that option this season of being able to allow him to run and not just have to hand off and throw it, he's a dual threat quarterback now.
1st and 10, new set of downs. Man goes in motion is BU. He gets the handoff coming near side, looking for a block. Cuts it up, runs behind his shoulder pads and gets maybe about 3 yards to the 40-yard line. He couldn't get the block he was looking for from Rattler, but he did just try to run over a defender.
Good job by Ulmer trying to be aggressive.
And it'll be 2nd down and about 7. They look to the side. Again, Howe does that quite a bit. And Zach Cater, the offensive coordinator, standing on the sideline way down at the 30-yard line. And Haley wants to throw a quick pass. Ryan Huff spins it out of a tackle, or he can't spin out of the final one, but he does have enough for a 1st down, as it was Isaiah Simon who brought him down in coverage, and it'll be a new set of down for Howe.
Quick pass to Huff, and I tell you, Simon doesn't make that tackle. There was nobody back there for a while. Huff could have gone in for a touchdown almost.
1st and 10, right to left. The slots and wides are all bunched together at the line of scrimmage. And I think that's going to be the end of the 1st quarter. And it is. Not a great 1st quarter for Howe by any stretch of the imagination, but they're still in the football game and driving right here. 28-14, we'll be right back.
Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer
or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
1st and 10 for Howe as we flip sides, and Ulmer goes in motion. Howe now going left to right, and this is going to be a reverse. And it's going to be a halfback pass as Jones wants to throw, and now he's just going to have to tuck it. He runs over a defender. Look out, Jones 40. Look out for 30, 25. The ball comes out, but I believe Jones may know. It's still rumbling around. The ball's on the turf, and Commerce has it. It popped out of Jones' hands inside the 25-yard line, and another fumble for the Bulldogs, and Jones is down.
It was a reverse. He was looking for Ryan Huff, but Desean Jackson and Isaiah Simon were back there in cover, so Cooper Jones just took that ball and ran, went right down the sidelines in front of the Bulldog bench and just lowered his head. And I thought he stepped out of bounds before that ball came out. But he is down right now.
Yeah, he's not getting up.
I thought he stepped out about the 38-yard line personally, but...
Well, right now the ball's resting at the 20-yard line going the other way, and Howe just can't get out of their own way tonight. Can't catch a break. They've had so many breaks, and everything has gone so well for the Bulldogs so far to this point of the season, but tonight just nothing going right.
And it seems to be more self-inflicted wounds and maybe some bad luck, I guess, with that return kickoff.
And it's getting warm in here.
Yes.
They're really working on Cooper. He does not look okay.
Well, that would not be good for the Howe Bulldogs if Jones is...
They're going to try to get him
up. Well, there he's up. And he's hobbling. If he can't return, that's a huge loss for the Howe Bulldogs if he's not putting hardly any weight on his right foot whatsoever.
He's one of your leading receivers and your kick returner, or punt returner at least.
Yeah, that would be a huge loss for the Howe Bulldogs if he's not able to return, as mentioned a moment ago. The Commerce is going to get the ball going the other way, 1st and 10, and they come back out on the field. That's also a loss on the defensive side of the football. So here come the boys in white from Commerce. They'll send Gadlin out wide to the right. And it's Orso in the gun. And he wants to throw, screen pass out right side. Aubrey makes the catch. He's got a lot of room. 1st down and more. Up to the 33-yard line, 34-yard line. A 14-yard gain on 1st down for the Commerce Tigers.
Had 3 receivers out to that right side. 2 of them blocking, just a bubble screen out to Aubrey. And got some good blocks on the outside.
Woo, it's warm in here.
It is.
1st and 10, right to left, after the good gain by Aubrey. And they've got 3 receivers near side. Orso, high snap, brings it down, screen pass out, Jackson. And right there is Bo Stevens. He breaks that tackle. Coming near side, escapes another tackle, trying to do a little dance around the sideline. Somehow darts about 3 Bulldogs on his way for a 1st down up to the 47-yard line.
Man, they just get those playmakers in space. Let's go to the right. Now this time they went to the left. Just a quick screen out to the left side, and then just let Jackson use some of his athleticism. He was almost caught there in the backfield, and somebody danced around and got a 1st down out of that.
Man, he had moves that made Barry Sanders blush. 1st and 10 going the other way. Right to left goes Commerce. 3 receivers on the right, 1 down here at the bottom. Simon in the backfield. They'll pump fake. Orso wants to throw. Now he's got his man. It's going to be caught and popped hard in the middle of the field after about a 6-yard gain across the 50. And he was hit hard. Who was he hit by?
That was Murphy,
right
Colin Murphy. It feels like this Bulldog defense is hitting harder this season. They're doing a better job tackling, and they just seem to have some pop in there.
They hit that weight room.
There you go.
They sure did. That was a pop right there. 2nd down and 5 for Commerce. And this will be a handoff to Simon. Left side had some room, enough for about 4. Going to be shy of the first down by 2 perhaps at the 45-yard line.
Lined up in the pistol that time and let Greer run downhill. Or I'm sorry, that's Simon, I think, didn't run downhill. Simon and Greer both kind of big backs.
Orso checking out of the game. That means Jackson's going to move to quarterback, and that means Greer's going in at tailback. 3rd down and 2. This is their version of the wild dog. And this is going to be Greer on the carry right side. He's like a train, and he carries defenders to the 41-yard line, and that'll move the sticks. 4-yard gain for Commerce.
Kendrick Greer is kind of the Carson Daniels version for Commerce.
Well, he's a big kid.
Just bowls over people.
He looks like one of those running backs from the 90s at Denison University that they would run that too-tight power eye set, and he looks the part of that kind of back. He'll stay in here. 1st down and 10. Jackson gets it. He's going to run the option. No, he's going to keep it behind Greer, trying to find the corner. Strung out, and a great job there. Can't get a late hit. Don't get that as Garen Langford's into the game. But a great job defensively to string him out. I believe that was Braden Ulmer. And minimal gain, if any, for Jackson.
I saw Garen Langford there stringing him out as well. Carson Daniels had his sights on him. They weren't going to let him get that edge.
Carson played that really nice, forcing him to the edge, and then Garen and Ulmer were both right there to make the hit.
So that's a loss of 1 back to the 42-yard line. And that big old moon has popped full over the trees now. Right at midfield. What a sight that is.
It is.
2nd down and 11. And now Orso back in the game. He drops back 3 steps, wants to throw right down the middle of the field, and a great catch. And tremendous catch by Aubrey inside the 20. It'll be a 1st down at about the 18-yard line. He went up for it. Murphy was right there, but he somehow came down with it.
Just a straight route up the field, and right between the cornerback and the safety, right between, looked like Hayes and Colin Murphy.
And it was a heck of a catch.
It really was.
It was. I don't know how he came down with that. Orso is going to hand off up the middle to Simon, and he's going to be hit, slung. Now he breaks a couple of tackles and finally wrestled down. He broke the tackle of Walker and spun out of that for about 2 more yards, which will bring up 2nd down and 8. They'll spot the ball near the 16-yard line.
Tank Turner looked like he got a handle on him as well, as he held it up for Colin Murphy and Bryce Crosby come make a tackle.
So 2nd down and 8 as Commerce knocking on the door of the concession stand. They heard there might be some cowboy nachos down there. 2nd down and 8. It's going to be Simon running left side. Broke out of tackles all alone down the left side. He's in. Touchdown Commerce. They extend the lead. My goodness. 34-14 awaiting this PAT, and it's not even half yet. It's 7:58 left to go in the second. 16 yards for Simon.
Simon, again, they just give him a handoff and just kind of just going downhill, run downhill right behind his left tackle. Around this tight end there and just able to get in the end zone for the touchdown. Good run there by Simon. Again, they get a couple of big backs there in the backfield for Commerce.
Castillo's PAT is true, and we've got a 35-14 game with Commerce in the lead. We'll be right back.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
If you're a small business owner in Howe, Texas, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, and an insurance agent that gets you. My name is Corey Hernandez, and I run a State Farm agency. Because I'm a small business owner myself, I understand the unique needs of local business owners. My office and I will make it easy to choose the right protection for you at the right price. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit InsuranceQuoteXHoma.com for your small business needs today.
Well, Howe didn't start well, giving up a kick return and an interception return for a touchdown. You take those away and we got a lot better football game, but you can't do that. So here's the Tech Wave kickoff. It's going to be a squibber, and it's going to be taken, and immediately going down is Tristan Williams. And Howe will start, guess where?
At the 42, almost 41.
41-yard line. I guess they love that 41-yard line. 7:58 on the clock here in the second quarter. Oh, they're going to start on the 42. Look at that. You're right.
Well, if the Bulldogs can stop turning the ball over, I think that's been their nemesis here tonight. They've been able to move the ball up and down the field, but they got to stop shooting themselves in the foot by turning it over.
It's been an ugly night for turnovers, special teams. Haley wants it, and he pulls it out of Rattler, and he's going to keep it, and he probably should have given it to Rattler as Haley's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, perhaps.
Yeah, kind of an RPO, and he should have handed that off to Rattler. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, again, I think these two teams are somewhat evenly matched if you don't turn the ball over. But that's not been the case.
Cooper Jones is still out now. He's still sitting on the bench here on the sidelines.
He's sitting there with Bryce Crosby, who's getting a breather. 2nd down and 10, and Haley is going to throw this time. His man is not there, and he finally hits Ulmer after about a 3 or 4 yard gain, and Haley took a big hit at the end of that. He does get up, but it's about a 5 yard gain.
I think he wanted to go to Tristan Williams. I don't know if Tristan Williams run the right route, or it seemed like he wanted to go for a long ball, but decided to settle down for the underneath route to Ulmer.
4 yards on the pass and catch from Haley to Ulmer. Ulmer will be in the slot near side. Tristan Williams, again, taking the spot of Cooper Jones on offense. Ulmer goes in motion from right to left. 3 receivers now on the left side. And they look to the line of scrimmage for the play here. 3rd down and about 6 for Howe. Left to right as Haley is going to pull it out of Rattler, and one hops his receiver, Murphy, and that was going to be close to a 1st down, but you don't see Haley off target like that very often.
Yeah, that wasn't a pretty pass. There was something there. I don't know if it was Haley or if it was a bad route run by the receiver there, but short hopped it to who was that, Murphy, I think?
It was Murphy, and now, with Cooper Jones out of the game, Haley's going to have to punt this thing. It's 4th down and 5, and Haley will stand inside his 40-yard line in between the 39 and the 40. Snap is back, and now whistles before this one could get underway. And Commerce has called a timeout. We'll take one, too. We'll be right back right after this.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Welcome back. It's about to be punt time. The feel of the game has changed, and a huge crowd again tonight here at Bulldog Stadium. You look out, and the stands are packed. We've got people here from Denison that came last week. They loved it so much they want to come back, and they're here again. And you got some people from New Mexico that are here.
I tell you, when I pulled into the parking lot, it was a crowded parking lot out there. A lot of cars.
Are they on the street?
Not on the street yet. At least not when I pulled up about 6:40.
Well, back in the old days, they were lined up on old Highway 5 right back there. So Haley to punt this one away. He runs to the right, a low wobbly kick, going to bounce at the 32, keep bouncing, and is taken by Jackson at the 20. And he's got everybody chasing him. Tristan Williams, and Williams makes another great open field tackle on Jackson. And that'll trap Commerce back inside their 20 to about the 16-yard line.
Jackson waited to the last minute to field that, and Tristan Williams watched him, and it's almost like he challenged him. He said, let me see if I can keep up with you, because Tristan Williams started running upfield, trying to get around a corner, and Tristan Williams stayed right with him.
6:07 left to go before the half. Stay tuned for our Bullard Construction halftime show. We've got some interviews. Our bandsman of the week is Bryn Riley. And Jenna Clark is our Lady Bulldog spotlight.
I'm going to say this is the most important possession of the game so far right here. If you can't get a stop, you find yourself down 28 points here.
1st and 10, right to left goes Commerce. Man in motion. And Orso wants to throw. Rolls back 7 steps. On the move and making the catch as his back. He's got a first down. Carson Daniels trying to rip him down. Malin Walker trying to rip him down. But about a 13-yard gain up to the 30. And that'll move the sticks.
Just a simple screen pass, and Isaiah Simon did a good job staying patient once he got the ball against his blockers and able to get some breathing room for the Tigers.
Ball at the 31, a new set of downs for Commerce. As they're really athletic and tough to bring down.
They really are.
I don't know how they're 0-2 if they're playing like this tonight. Here's Orso rolling out near side, and he's trapped down. And missing the sack is Tank Turner, but everybody else is there to swarm for the loss back to the 29-yard line.
I like seeing that. Who that was Turner that missed the tackle, and the rest of the defense just went after him. Good swarm group tackling by the Bulldogs.
So 2nd down and 11 or 12 perhaps coming up for Commerce. As the defense has stiffened up a little bit here on this possession.
Like Jackson there at quarterback now.
That may be Ford. I think that's Ford at quarterback. And he's going to throw out right side, and he one-hops his receiver, Jackson, and it's ruled incomplete, and Jackson takes a pop at the end of that.
So that's a third quarter, but different guy they've had at quarterback. Katie Ford, Desean Jackson, and Michael Orso.
So 3rd down and 12 coming up now for Commerce as Orso back in the game at quarterback, and look out for Jackson, who comes near side, and he'll be right behind 2 defenders. 3rd down and 12. Orso drops back, wants to throw. Throwing left side. It's going to be almost intercepted, but caught. A great catch by the wide receiver, Draylon Crosby. Not enough for a first down, though. It'll be 4th down at the 34-yard line. What a catch.
Matt Hayes came from his safety position, almost picked that off.
Matt read it like a book. He just dropped the ball right into the receiver's hands.
So it'll be 4th down and punt time for Commerce.
A real important stop for the defense here.
That was huge. You had to make a stop there. If they're going to stay in this football game and have a chance to win in the second half, they had to have that right there.
They did.
As who's returning this punt? Austin Haley will stand inside his 25-yard line. As Castillo wants it, and now a flag down before we can get underway. It's going to be against Commerce, a false start. And instead of 4th down and 7, it's going to be 4th down and 12 as they'll move the ball back inside the 30 on the punt. And you got to be, if you're Commerce, you're licking your chops saying, hey, you're going to put Austin Haley to return the punt?
I know.
We coming after him.
Commerce got lucky there because Malin Walker was about to block the punt.
So the ball at the 30 or 28-yard line now. Castillo, and a man will go out, and this is Castillo will get it away cleanly. It'll bounce at the 42, roll towards Haley, who lets it go, but it'll keep on rolling. A great Tiger bounce to the 22-yard line, and Howe will start there.
Carson Daniels knocked down Emmanuel Castillo. They call the flag. Castillo did a good job of acting after that punt as he was lightly pushed by Daniels.
Well, Howe's got 77 yards to go.
You need a 3-minute and 48-second drive right here. Now remember, I always talk about this. Remember, Commerce gets the ball in the second half to start. So you'd like to drain as much clock and not give them a chance to score at the end of the first half.
They'll spot it at the 22, so 78 yards to go. 2 receivers at the bottom and 2 up top. Haley, handoff, and that's Rattler coming near side, looking for a block, gets a block, spins out of a tackle. Going to be a first down run at the 35-yard line as Rattler, boy, when he gets a full head of steam, he is so quick. Ball at the 35.
Like we haven't seen him for a couple of drives, and Midry and Gatlin just, I tell you what, he tried to run through Gatlin. Literally, Gatlin was able to get enough to bring him down.
First down and 10. And now again, the stall offense. Jones down here on the bench all by himself. Hadn't even got off the bench. First and 10, left to right. Rattler to the left of Haley, who gets the ball. They hand it to Rattler again. Another big block up the middle. And this time he's going to scoot for about 3 to the 38-yard line.
Couldn't get going there by Rattler. Haven't seen many free plays in the second quarter. Commerce playing a little bit more discipline here in the second quarter.
It'll be second down and a 7 or 8 in between there coming up. 7 perhaps. Is Howe taking their time right here getting the play in. They're all going to be bunched together, trying to kill that clock like you mentioned. Haley on second down and 7. Oh, looks like he was going to hand it, and a busted play perhaps. He's going to run it, looking for a block by Omer. Omer just stands in the way, and Haley reads off of it, and he's got enough for a first down near midfield. That was a busted play.
Yeah, something went wrong there. I don't know if they were supposed to hand off or not, but good awareness by Austin Haley to just roll out and just take the ball and run with it.
It looked like he was going to take a knee and then said, no, I'll just run it. First and 10, left to right. 2 up top, and Haley looks like he's got a free play. Flag down, looking for the deep ball. Left side, Huff. And Huff is going to have it go in and out of his hands. Pretty good coverage down there on the far side. But it is going to be a 5-yard penalty tacked off against Commerce, so it'll be first and 5 at the 45 coming up.
I believe that's Finch on the far side in coverage right there with Ryan Huff.
I think that's a 4th time.
At least. I almost think it's maybe the 5th or 6th.
Yeah, Finch has played the deep ball nice for Commerce so far tonight.
So it's first down and 5 as Rattler and Daniels into the game. Daniels the H-back on the left side. 2 receivers on the left. Tristan Williams all alone. Daniels goes in motion from left to right. Handoff Rattler right behind Daniels. Has a first down to the 35-yard line.
I tell you, when Rattler sees a hole, he doesn't need a big hole to snake his way through that offensive line.
And snake his way through is the perfect word.
Yes, for Rattler.
He just snakes. He does. He just kind of. It's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
He snakes his way through. So Howe trying to kill a lot of clock here. 1:55 left to go before the Bullet Construction halftime show. Daniels now goes from right to left, and they give it to Rattler going left. Cuts it up inside. He's got almost enough for another first down as Rattler is putting on a show here in the second quarter on this drive.
I tell you what, they want to chew the clock, and they're giving it to one of their best running backs, and Rattler goes around that left side and just lowers his shoulder. He doesn't try to dance around anybody. He goes right through you.
Ball at the 27, a yard shy of the first down. And now they go back to it's still an H-back with Carson Daniels. And handoff Rattler, right side, another big hole, trying to spin out of Aubrey's tackle. He has a first down to the 16-yard line and a late flag down.
Could that be a face mask? No?
It was in the very back of the Commerce secondary area.
It came it seemed like the very end of the play.
I thought it might be a personal foul type situation, but
on Commerce?
I thought so, but
Blake, what do you see?
I believe it's going to be like a little late push on Commerce. So like a personal foul.
And about the 8-yard line.
Personal foul against Commerce. That's huge if you're the Bulldogs. And that'll march it down inside the 10, I believe.
Now you can really take some time off this clock.
You got a $1:07 left to go before the half. Got to punch it in and get 6 right here.
You have to.
Have to do it. You're right. Same formation as the ball is spotted at the 9-yard line after the penalty.
Guys, Cooper does have his helmet on, and he's going back to the sideline.
And here's Rattler getting the hand on the right side. He's at the 5. He's at the 4. He pushes over his way into the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas. Antoine Rattler from 9 yards out. And that gets Howe back in the game, perhaps 35-20, awaiting the PAT with 44 seconds left to go before the half.
He had a good block from Carson Daniels on that right side. And Rattler was not going to be denied the end zone on that run, and his second touchdown of the day.
Haley to hold. Garcia's kick is up, and it looks good, and it is 35-21, a 2-touchdown game at Bulldog Stadium. 44 seconds left to go before half. We'll be right back.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundled discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Howe. 7 plays, 78 yards. Took 3:05 off the clock. And got Howe perhaps back in the game 35-21 with 44 seconds remaining before half. And your Tech Wave kickoff is just about ready as Garcia is going to run to the ball and bounce it again. It's going to bounce over the head of Greer this time. And it's still rolling around inside the 20, trying to fight for it, and finally getting on it is Simon inside the 15-yard line.
I think that's what Bulldogs were trying to do on that first kickoff.
Yeah.
When Greer took it on the run. This time it was hard to get a hold of. It was just bounced everywhere, bounced over the head, bounced over the hands, and all the way back to the 20-yard line. It started bouncing about the 35, 40-yard line.
They're going to spot it at the 16. If you're Commerce, do you just take a knee and be content?
No, I think they got dynamic player on Jackson.
Yeah, I agree. Go ahead.
I would try to get the ball to Jackson if I were them, at least once, and then see what it does, and then if it's nothing, then you take your knee.
First down and 10 as the Commerce Tigers are 84 yards away. And it's going to be Jackson at quarterback, and he's going to just run to the right side. Crosby has him in his grasp, and he's down.
I love it. Crosby grabbed him by the jersey, wouldn't let him go, and just held on until the rest of the cavalry came and brought him down behind the line of scrimmage. Lost about, 5 on that one? 6?
What a great play by Crosby right there.
Bryce Crosby plays with an edge. I love it. Plays with an attitude.
He's an edgy dude. Back to the 11-yard line.
And now they're going to let this go.
7-6-5. We're entering the Bullard Construction halftime show. Howe back in the game. 35-21. Over one more snap and wrestled down back to the 2-yard line. Crosby sacks him again. And now there could be a personal foul at the end of this thing as Crosby was really celebrating. That's got to be what it is.
But it wasn't. I didn't feel like it was taunting.
Yeah, it wasn't taunting. He was just celebrating his play on defense. Those are two big plays by Crosby, though.
It's huge. I don't know what else this could be.
That's conduct against.
We got on either side. Are we kidding? We're gonna. Okay.
Is it offsetting?
Well, I thought they were gonna say replay the down, but no, I think that's it. That's gonna be the end of the first half. 35-21. Howe in the lead, or Howe trailing Commerce. You take away the interception return for a touchdown. You take away the kick return for a touchdown, and we're all knotted up. But that's not the way things work. Howe down by 14 as we enter the Bullard Construction halftime show. We'll be right back right after this timeout.
Bullard Construction is owned by former Bulldog Jonathan Bullard. If you're in need of skid steer land clearing, dirt work, a pad site built, construction cleanup, fencing, automatic gates, or even more, contact Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. They'll give you a free estimate. Bullard Construction is locally owned and operated in Howe, Texas, but serves the North Texas region. Call Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. 903-267-9701. Here's some things to never mess with if you're not a trained professional. Caging a bulldog. Removing copperheads. And electricity. Don't get shocked. Call Rapid Electric. Rapid Electric is here for all your electrical needs. Just like you wouldn't try to become a pro boxer or president. Not a joke. You need a pro to keep your electricity humming. Don't get shocked. Rapid Electric serves the Grayson County area. Call them at 903-421-8100.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights is proud to sponsor the Pride of Howe, Howe High School's Bandsman of the Week. Your hometown Bulldog alumni-owned and operated business is here for all your seamless gutter and outdoor Christmas lights needs. Give them a call at 903-819-9183 and let them make your house shine really bright this Christmas. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights. Give them a call at 903-819-9183. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights.
You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. Today's Bandsman of the Week is brought to you by All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights, a firefighter family-owned business. Call them at 903-819-9183. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's Bandsman of the Week.
This week's Bandsman of the Week is Assistant Drum Major Bryn Riley. Now, you started in Howe your kindergarten year. Do you remember anything about that year?
I remember the very first day, my best friend all throughout elementary school, Presley Shockey, came right up to me and asked if I wanted to be her friend, and that's kind of where it all started. So there was immediately a sense of community and just a lot of people surrounding you.
Y'all still friends?
Yeah, we're still friends.
All right, that's awesome. So what has it been like to step into leadership position as a sophomore?
It was a little scary at first, but I just love band so much, and I love the people, and I feel like I've really gotten that back from everybody. So,
do you have a favorite band moment?
The one that stands out to me the most is my freshman year, my freshman band camp. I was super, super nervous, and this big yellow butterfly came and sat right on my nose. So it started out my water bottle, and then it came and sat right on my nose, and it stayed on there for like 15 minutes while I marched, and that was just really cool.
So tell us about this year's show.
This year's show is about the moon and just the galaxy and stuff like that, and we have some really cool songs like Fly Me to the Moon and Moonlight Sonata, and it's just a really cool blend of different styles of music and different songs, and it sounds super cool, and our flags are really pretty.
Name one way you believe the band program positively impacts students.
Everybody fits in there. We have a really wide range of different types of people that are interested in different things, and everybody just kind of fits in and is able to work together, and I think that's really, really cool.
What other things are you involved with at Howe High School?
I play volleyball, basketball, and I throw discus.
So this question came for your mom.
Oh.
What makes your mom your favorite person in the whole world? Specific examples, please.
Wow, that's really forward. My mom is a great listener, and I have a lot to talk about, and she's always there for me and is a really good listener. And she takes me anywhere I need to go, so.
That's your assistant drum major, Bryn Riley, this week's Bandsman of the Week.
Today's Bandsman of the Week is brought to you by All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights, a firefighter family-owned business. Call them at 903-819-9183. You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. For skid steer clearing, dirt work, and other construction, call Jonathan Bullard at 903-267-9701.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Bullard Construction is owned by former Bulldog Jonathan Bullard. If you're in need of skid steer land clearing, dirt work, a pad site built, construction cleanup, fencing, automatic gates, or even more, contact Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. They'll give you a free estimate. Bullard Construction is locally owned and operated in Howe, Texas, but serves the North Texas region. Call Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701, 903-267-9701.
You might know that State Farm agent Corey Hernandez has great service. Corey is your good neighbor after all. But did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? That's right. State Farm agent Corey Hernandez is here to help you select the right protection at the right price. Corey will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit insurancequotetexoma.com. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights is proud to sponsor the Pride of Howe High School's Bandsman of the Week. Your hometown Bulldog alumni owned and operated business is here for all your seamless gutter and outdoor Christmas lights needs. Give them a call at 903-819-9183 and let them make your house shine really bright this Christmas. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights. Give them a call at 903-819-9183. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights.
You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. Today's Lady Bulldogs Volleyball Spotlight is brought to you by Independent Financial. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's Lady Bulldog.
All right, this week's volleyball spotlight is Jenna Clark. So Jenna, have you always gone to school in Howe?
No, I have not. I've gone to Van Alstyne from kindergarten up until 4th grade, and then I was homeschooled in 5th grade, and I moved to Howe in 6th grade.
So Panther or Bulldog?
Bulldog all the way.
All right, good. Have you have a favorite teacher over the years?
My favorite teacher is definitely Coach McCormick. He's definitely been someone that has been a mentor to me and just helped me all through my years at Howe High School and just made high school memorable for me.
Now, he's dropped some pounds, too. Have you noticed that?
Yes.
So win the day. That's the theme. And you're winning games. How much more fun is it this season?
It is a lot of fun this season, just winning games and getting everything we got on the court all the time.
What does Coach Anderson mean to this team?
Coach Anderson she's, you talk about team moms. She's definitely just a mom to all of us, and she just loves us unconditionally, and she wants us to get better, and I think that's why we have the motto, win the day.
What is your role on the team?
I'm a defensive specialist, and so I play back row.
What are other things you're involved with at Howe High School?
I'm involved in volleyball, of course, powerlifting, student council, and NHS.
So powerlifting, let's talk about that. How much you lifting?
Haven't done maxes this year with suits on, but hopefully we're going to state this year.
What are the plans for Jenna Clark after Howe High School?
I actually want to be a nutritionist, and that definitely came from powerlifting and doing all that stuff, and I'm really excited to start doing that after I graduate.
That's your Lady Bulldogs Volleyball Spotlight, Jenna Clark.
Today's Lady Bulldogs Volleyball Spotlight is brought to you by Independent Financial. You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. For skid steer clearing, dirt work, and other construction, call Jonathan Bullard at 903-267-9701.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice. Bullard Construction is owned by former Bulldog Jonathan Bullard. If you're in need of skid steer land clearing, dirt work, a pad site built, construction cleanup, fencing, automatic gates, or even more, contact Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. They'll give you a free estimate. Bullard Construction is locally owned and operated in Howe, Texas, but serves the North Texas region. Call Bullard Construction at 903-267-9701. 903-267-9701. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights is proud to sponsor the Pride of Howe High School's Bandsman of the Week. Your hometown Bulldog alumni owned and operated business is here for all your seamless gutter and outdoor Christmas lights needs. Give them a call at 903-819-9183 and let them make your house shine really bright this Christmas. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights. Give them a call at 903-819-9183. All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights.
You're listening to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. For skid steer clearing, dirt work, and other construction, call Jonathan Bullard at 903-267-9701. Now let's go back to the stadium with Caroline Slauson, Justin White, Jake Roberts, and Blake Burnett.
Welcome in to the Bullard Construction Halftime Show. It is Caroline. We're here at Bulldog Stadium, 35-21 Commerce on top of the Bulldogs. At this moment in time, I say this moment in time because even though we're down, oh, no one's here with me. Even though we're down, Blizzard, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Even though we're down there, it really doesn't feel that way. Definitely a first for the season, as in the feeling, but we do still feel part of it. That's the vibe we're getting. I'm getting, at least, down on the field. It's definitely been an interesting one, but we're gonna head straight into stats this game simply because there's so many highlights. So Blizzard, let's head on with the stats.
We'll start with the Bulldogs. Austin Haley is 7 of 10 passing for 94 yards with a touchdown and an interception. Antoine Radler leads the way on the ground. 12 carries for 78 yards and 2 touchdowns. He also has a fumble, though. Austin Haley has 4 carries for 33 yards. Cooper Jones has 3 carries for 32 yards and a fumble. Carson Daniels, 1 carry for 10 yards. And Braden Ulmer, 1 carry for 3 yards. Cooper Jones has 1 catch for 30 yards. It was a touchdown catch, and it was a beauty. Ryan Huff, 1 catch for 8 yards. Braden Ulmer, 3 catches for 24 yards. And Colin Murphy is your leading receiver with 2 catches for 32 yards. The Bulldogs only have 2 penalties for a total of 20 yards in the first half. We'll jump to Commerce on offense now. Michael Orso is 9 of 11 passing for 164 yards and a touchdown. His touchdown came on their first offensive play. He hit Desean Jackson for a 54-yard. Desean Jackson, 2 carries for -3 yards. Isaiah Simon, 5 carries for 24 yards and a touchdown. Kendrick Greer has 2 carries for 10 yards and a touchdown. He also has a 65-yard kickoff return touchdown. Desean Jackson is the leading receiver, 4 catches for 93 yards and a touchdown. Carlos Aubrey, 5 catches for 57 yards. Draylon Crosby, 1 catch for 6 yards, and Isaiah Simmons, 1 catch for 14 yards. Commerce has 8 penalties for 55 yards in the first half. Now we'll go over to defense. We'll start with the Bulldogs. They are led tonight so far by Matt Hayes with 7 tackles. Bryce Crosby has 5. Carson Daniels 4. Tristan Williams 3. Colin Murphy 2. Antoine Rattler 2. And Cooper Jones 2. And Bo Stevens with 2. Matt Hayes has been flying all over the field tonight. Commerce on defense is led by Kendrick Greer, the all-district linebacker, has 6 tackles. Justin Finch has 4 tackles. He also has 3 pass breakups. Draylon Crosby has 2. Meridian Gatlin has 3. Kenneth Alexander 3, and Desean Jackson with 3 for Commerce. And Kendrick Greer, Kendrick's tackles as well.
Wow, yeah, it has been a crazy game. I know we're not going to do long, but I do have a question for Monty and Bliss. What do you think Coach Bryan is saying in there this time? This is not the first time they've been in this situation. What do you think his message is?
I think his message is to clean it up.
Yeah.
Stop turning the ball over. Give effort. You got to talk to him that, hey, this ain't here we go again. This ain't 2021.
Yeah.
Just because you're down doesn't mean you're out. I think that's the message he's got going forward.
I think he has a lot to build off of that last drive where Rattler just toted the rock all the way down to the end zone. And,
beautiful.
Just keep giving him the ball the way he's been playing tonight.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
On offense, now defensively, you got to adjust to the speed and take away the edges for Commerce.
I will say just quickly that's when they scored on us, 3 times, that feeling started creeping back in. Very scary.
You do get that. It happens. You get that. Here we go again.
Yeah, but
you got to get rid of that.
And that's the thing they have. It feels down there. That's the atmosphere down there. We're moving on. So I will say that. All right. So we're going to take a break. Then we're going to come back with some highlights. 35-21 at Bulldog Stadium. We'll be back with the Bullard Construction halftime show right after this.
Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating.
Welcome back. We're in the Bullard Construction halftime show. We're going to do some highlights here real quick. And let's start it off with Howe winning the coin toss. And they started at their own 41-yard line and drove 7 plays, 59 yards, when it was capped off by a 30-yard touchdown from Haley to Jones. And let's see. Nope. Have we got it? Nope. So maybe we'll figure out what we're going to do here. We got another option of doing this. Let's see if this works. We fumbled. All right?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. It's Haley to Jones for 30 yards. Is this going to work? That's very loud, but we'll go with it. Go ahead. Seven plays, 59 yards for Howe, made it 7-0 with 9:52 left to go in the first. Commerce on the ensuing kickoff return, it's kind of squib kicked, and Greer took it to the house. So 40 yards, is about 60 yards on the kick return, and that tied the game at 7 with 9:45 left to go in the first. All kinds of scoring. Howe got the ball back at their own 41-yard line, and on the very first play, disaster happened again. And he did, and that gave Commerce their first lead of the night, 14-7 with 9:28 left to go in the first quarter. And then Howe got it back at the 40-yard line, and another disaster happened. Yep, that's not good. That gave it back to Commerce, and they needed one play to score.
And Orso wants to throw deep ball on the first play, and it's going to be caught by Jackson, making a move on Rattler to the 10, to the far corner. He's in the pylon, and he's in. It's touchdown Commerce.
One play, 46 yards for Commerce. They stretched the lead to 21-7 after all those Howe miscues. And with 9:06 left to go in the first, they had that big lead. Howe got it back at their own 35-yard line, and they started driving on offense. They drove 6 plays, 65 yards, and scored on this one. Well, Rattler scored on an 8-yard touchdown there that capped off the 6-play, 65-yard drive. Took 2 minutes and 24 seconds off the clock. Made it a one-touchdown game, 21-14, with 6:42 left to go in the first quarter. And then back to Commerce. At their own 45-yard line, they drove 7 plays, 55 yards, and scored on a 4-yard touchdown run by Greer. So 28-14 at that point, Commerce in the lead. With 4:21 left to go, we were still in the first quarter. And then Howe had to punt. Commerce had to punt. Howe gets the ball at 2:05 left to go in the first. At their own 17-yard line, they made it into the second quarter. On the first play of the second quarter, Jones fumbled, and he was injured on the play. Commerce got it back at their own 20, and they drove 9 plays, the 80 yards needed, and scored on this touchdown run. 16 yards on the run for Simon, and that gave Commerce a 35-14 lead with 7:58 left to go in the second. Howe had to punt on their next possession. Commerce was forced to punt on their ensuing possession. Howe got it back at the 3:49 mark and marked 7 plays, 78 yards for the score, and it was Rattler on 9-yard play.
Here's Rattler getting the hand on the right side. He's at the 5. He's at the 4.
That made it 35-21 with 44 seconds remaining before the halftime show, and Commerce got it back. They went backwards. Great defensive plays by Bryce Crosby on both of the Commerce offensive plays there and sent us to the half, and that's where we are. 35-21. We had 15 drives total for both teams, and that is quite remarkable. That's a lot of pin marking on that sheet there in the first half. Hadn't done that in quite some time.
Yeah, for sure. And you see, I think Howe can definitely get back into this. They need to focus on getting a stop in the start of the second half. I think that's going to be crucial for Howe.
Yeah, I believe so. And I think Howe can, if you take away the kick return and you take away the interception return, it's a tie ball game. And then if you take away all the fumbles, it's a completely different ball game. But you can't do that. That's what's happened in this game. And what Bill Parcells used to say, you are what you are. And right now the Howe Bulldogs are down by 14 points.
What have they done? Turned the ball over, I think, 3 times in that first half? At least that I can think of.
I know, yeah, 3 times I know for sure.
Yeah. I think this first drive of the second half is going to be defensive possessions can be very important for the Bulldogs.
We're going to take go.
I think they got some momentum going in for that first half. Go ahead.
We're going to take one last break before we're back to action. You're under Bullard Construction halftime show. We'll be right back.
Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh, no. Let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick. Go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
Hey, it's me, Gus the Gopher for Atmos Energy. I dig all around the yard. Occasionally, I bump into a utility line and get a headache. But if you hit one with your shovel, backhoe, or ditch digger, you could cause a gas leak, disrupt service, or worse. So call 811 at least 3 business days before you or someone else digs in your yard to have those underground utility-owned lines marked. It's free and it's the law. You dig what I'm saying? For more on safe digging, visit atmosenergy.com/811.
Welcome back. We're at the half. And it's 35-21. The Commerce Tigers in the lead of the Howe Bulldogs. And it was a very sloppy first quarter, especially for the Howe Bulldogs, Justin, as we can count 3 turnovers just by thinking, the Rattler fumble, the Jones fumble, and the Haley interception. It really wasn't the pick by Haley. It just went out of the hands by Braden Ulmer, and Aubrey took it out of his hands.
Yeah, just bounced into the hands of Aubrey. But they've been able to withstand all that, and they're still in this ballgame. They're down by 14. So with all those mistakes, they've withstood that, and we haven't had to start early construction on the building, on the window here from making the wall.
Yeah. Well, did I see a flag down? What's going on right there? Did I already see a flag?
Nobody's on the field there. You got flags.
This is not going to be a good second half if that's the case. Commerce is scheduled to get the football here to start the second half. And, if you're the Howe Bulldogs, you've got to stop them on this drive. And, if you're going to have a chance to stay in this football game, Commerce cannot score right here on this first initial drive.
And one just side note is I could tell it's starting to get a little bit chippy out there. So just Bulldogs need to be aware of that, of just staying composed and, not late pushing and shoving after a play or anything like that.
So Howe has been penalized, and I guess on the previous play before the half, perhaps.
Oh.
And now Howe's going to have to kick from their own 25-yard line.
So that's what the flag was that came out before anybody was on the field.
So Howe not going to be able to squib kick, you'd think, and you don't want to kick it to Jackson down there. Kick it to the other guy. But Aubrey's just as dangerous. Here's the kick. It's going to be a high kick going to Aubrey, and it's going to bounce. It's going to land in the hands of Jackson. It's rolling around. The ball's on the turf. Howe may have the football at the 27-yard line. Howe says they have it. Howe has the football. Ethan Mayo comes up with it. That's the way to start and get back into this football game.
Without even putting the offense on the field for Commerce. They kicked it deep, and Desean Jackson just had a hard time picking that ball up. And I didn't see who came through with a Bulldog defender. Came about and knocked him down as he tried to pick it up. And ball was loose on the carpet. Bulldogs recover, and they'll get the ball at the Commerce 28-yard line.
The guy who caused the fumble was the same guy that got the penalty, Bryce Crosby.
He's been all over the field tonight. What a player he's been tonight.
First half MVP for sure.
1st and 10, right to left. And this is going to be Rattler trying to find the near corner. He's got some speed. Flag down 20, and Rattler slung out of bounds at about the 18-yard line. But we're going to have to check the flag. This is in the area of Colin Murphy.
Colin Murphy was time on the play.
It was cutting out. Tell me that again.
Colin Murphy was holding on the play.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I saw that too. He's trying to get around that edge, and Murphy was trying to seal him off and just held on a little too long to.
All right, guys, before we get too deep in this thing, I got Trey for Trey Talks this week. Trey, you think they can come back and win this game?
Yes, I do.
Absolutely.
Yep.
You got that Bulldog spirit?
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks, Trey.
That's Trey Talks. Trey also, Brooke, he's the manager for the Howe Bulldogs. That penalty is going to be a big one against Howe. It'll back it up to the 38-yard line. So Howe, who had a break and now just can't get out of their way, apparently still into this second half. They're going to spot it, at the 37?
Maybe 38, yeah.
1st and 20. Rattler goes in motion out of the backfield. Haley under pressure, rolls out right. He's going to try to run with it. Picks up maybe 10 yards back to the original line of scrimmage at the 28-yard line. A good dash by Haley to get out of traffic there.
Yeah, drop back to pass, kind of a 5-step drop, saw nobody open, and the right side of the field was wide open for him to run, and gets close back to the original first down marker, it'd be second 11.
Ryan Huff is limping a little bit as he split out wide to the near side. Murphy in the slot between he and Ulmer. Rattler to the left of Haley. Man jumps across. Haley free play, deep ball. Tristan Williams on the right side goes up in the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas. Williams at the 1 yard leaped up like Cooper Jones and brought it in. And it's a 1 touchdown game.
That was Cooper Jones going for that jump ball.
There might be 2 flags on
It
the play.
is Jones.
Jones is back in the game. They went deep to Cooper Jones. He just out jumped his defender like he did last time.
Jones duped us.
It was
Oh my goodness.
The smoke in the glasses got you.
It got me.
Got the free play and just threw it down for Cooper, and he out-jumped his receiver, or his defensive back.
Garcia, the PAT is true. Austin Haley has tied Jay Skipworth for the all-time passing touchdown lead. One more, and it's all his. 1 touchdown game, 35-28, 11:22 left to go in the third. We'll be right back.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Who's your local plumber? Brother Plumber. It's good to know someone local and someone you can trust when your home or office drops the ball.
Mainline break, 15 yards.
Brother Plumber is plumb professional and serves not only Howe, but also all of Grayson County. And you can save yourself 10% if you mention Go Bulldogs. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. We'd love to help. Brother Plumber is one call away at 469-968-4487. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. Remember, Go Bulldogs.
Welcome back. Your hit exterior scoring drive recap. 2 plays, 28 yards for Howe. It was a 28-yard touchdown from Haley to Jones, not Tristan Williams. And here's the Tech Wave kickoff, going to be banged deep. Aubrey on his way back to the 7-yard line to make the catch over his head. Trying to find the far corner, has a lot of room. 30, 35, cutting the near midfield. Escapes another tackle, finally going to be brought down at about the 37-yard line. And a flag is down.
That was offside.
Right where Garcia kicked it. Let me bring Blizzard, every time you talk, it cuts in and out. So I don't know if the mic is moving or.
Howe was offsides on the kick.
Okay, there we go. So we'll see what Commerce elects to do here. As right now, the ball rests. Let's see if they just move it up. 5 are going to re-kick. What are we going to do?
I think you're going to move it up.
So where are they going to spot this thing? It's right at the 37s where they were, so 42-yard line. Does that sound right?
42 or? Yeah, 42.
In between the 41 and the 42. 11-11 on the clock as we start this drive for Commerce. It's a 1-touchdown game. As disastrous as everything has been for Howe, it's still a 1-touchdown game. And it's 1st and 10 for Commerce, left to right. And this ball is over the head, kicked around by Orso. He's in trouble behind the line of scrimmage and slung down. Who is that?
That's Crosby again.
Who else would it be?
Crosby's signature tackle is to grab him by the jersey, swing him around, either bring him down himself or wait for the rest of the crew to come. Josh Crosby is all over the place. 2nd down and very long now after that big play by Crosby. Ball went over the head of, I don't know if it was over the head or just mishandled by Orso. And Crosby back there to knock him back down.
13-yard loss. Orso, this is Jackson on the jet sweep. And guess who? Another big play in the backfield. Crosby is all over the place.
He is unblockable.
Third down. That's another loss back to the 25. 24.
A run trying to get around the edge on the left side, and Crosby from his defensive end position on the right side of the line.
Boy,
able to track down the running back.
He is wearing out the right side of the offensive line.
He really is.
Just wearing them out. They do not have an answer for Bryce Crosby. Orso in the gun. He's going to drop back 7 steps, setting up the screen. There's a flag down. The pass is complete to Simon. Not enough for the first down, but an illegal block, I believe, as they tried to take the legs out of Crosby. We'll see what it is.
Yeah, that's going to be some kind of
it's a hold.
Hold.
And it'll be declined. Howe wants the football here.
This Bulldog defense is starting to play with more confidence. They've settled in now, made adjustments, and the crowd's feeling it too.
Howe's going to get the football here and a chance to tie. Man alive.
Talk about a battle this has been.
This has been a battle, and a mistake-filled battle, but a battle nonetheless. Castillo to punt this one away. He stands at his own 18-yard line. Haley back to return it, and the kick is a high, beautiful, spiraling kick. Haley's going to have it bounce right in front of him. He tries to pick it up. Now he lets it go. It's a great punt all the way in to the 17, 18-yard line of Howe. What a boot by Castillo. And Howe will have the ball at the 9:26 mark here in the third. Wow.
The defense has started settling in, making stops, and the offense has started to get a feel of this game, especially with Antoine Rattler and Haley throwing touchdown passes. They've got a good mix of the run and pass too.
So 3 receivers bunched all together on the far side. And that is Cooper Jones split out wide. 1st and 10 for Howe from their own 18. Handoff Rattler right up the middle. He darts through, and the ball is on the turf. I think Commerce may have it. The ball was stripped away from Rattler, and they come up with it. Is there an indication yet?
That is. Well,
yes, it's Commerce's ball.
My goodness, another turnover for Howe. 4th turnover of the night.
And that's the
5th if you include a kick return.
And the second one by Rattler.
Man.
And that's in great field position for Commerce as well.
Wow.
That punt just a while ago by Castillo may be the play of the game later.
That was huge. It was huge.
How many yards did Rattler have in the first half, Blizzard?
He had 78 yards in the first half.
Okay.
On 12 carries.
So Commerce is going to have the ball at the Howe 22-yard line. And Simon will be right behind Orso in a pistol look. Turn, hand, Simon, big gaping hole on the left side. He's a truck trying to be stopped on the left side, and he's going to have a gain of about 9, maybe 10 yards. As Simon, man, once you get him going, he's hard to bring down, but he was hardly even touched.
Yeah, hardly touched by after about 7 or 8 yards. Broke into the outside and pushed out of bounds, ran out of bounds. It's going to be 2nd down and 2.
Ball at the 14-yard line. And Simon will check out, and Greer comes in. He is so dangerous. On 2nd down and 2, he dots the I behind Orso, and they give it to him right up the middle, and he pounds through to the 5, to the 4, about a 10-yard run. And it'll be 2nd down and goal for Commerce inside the 5.
They get in that pistol, and they just get Greer or Simon, just let them run right at you. And I think they kind of smell blood, and as they just kind of pound and pound on the Bulldogs.
Orso, handoff, Greer up the middle. And he's close to getting in, maybe at the 1. No, he's in. Touchdown Commerce. They extend their lead. 41-28 at Bulldog Stadium with 8:29 left to go in the third. How, if they didn't turn that ball over and march the field, could have tied the game after all of this, but no, another turnover. And that leads to points for Commerce.
Man.
whistles before Castillo can boot through the PAT. Mistakes. Hey, get them out of the way in non-district, right?
Yeah, get them out of the way now. False start on Commerce.
Well, that'll make it a little bit tougher on Castillo, who's been perfect tonight.
It's hard to win ball games when you turn the ball over 4 times.
Yeah, hardly anybody does that. Took less than a minute, about 50 seconds off the clock on that drive. The kick by Castillo is up high, and that would have been true from much further than it was. And our new score, 42-28 at Bulldog Stadium. We'll be right back.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundled discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Here's an onside kick by Commerce, and luckily for Howe, it's dug out. And that's Colton Little who digs it out for the Bulldogs. You gotta love Colton Little. I mean, that kid, and I've said it before, he'll give you 100% of everything he has out there. You gotta love players like that. So Howe's gonna have it just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line, moving towards the concession stand, headed north. And it'll be first down and 10 with Haley, Jones, and Ulmer up top. Daniels in the backfield. Murphy and Huff, the receivers on the near side. Haley wants it, and he gets it, and he's going to take off up the middle, and he's hit, but he escapes. He's got room, 10, 12. He's got 14 yards to the 35-yard line, perhaps, as Haley again doing it with his feet.
He went straight ahead. I thought he was just going down. I thought he looked like he was going to put a knee go to a knee, and then just popped it out the outside and got enough for the first down.
15 yards on the run by Haley. 3 receivers near side. On first and 10, they look to the side. Huff, Murphy, and Ulmer. And Cooper Jones split out wide on the far right. Daniels to the right side of Haley. Daniels is actually, it's going to be a quick pass to Ulmer, who drops it. It would have been about a 7-yard gain, but Ulmer had it go in and out of his hands. He's had somewhat of a little hiccup with catching the football. You know, in scrimmages he had a hard time, and tonight he's had a hard time bringing that in. I think they call them the yips when you start thinking about it too much.
Yeah, especially after he missed that one earlier. That was still, I feel like it was a little bit off target, that one that was intercepted, but yeah, that was just a quick pass slant across the middle. May have hurt footsteps on that one.
Ball at 34, second down and 10. Handoff Daniels. He bounces it out to the right side. Going to be good for 4 perhaps. As they'll spot the ball somewhere around the 33-yard line.
You got Daniels in there right now, probably in there for Antoine Rattler, who's, again, fumbled on that last drive that led to the touchdown. So he may be on sidelines for a little while.
My apologies. I was saying the 34-yard line a moment ago. It was actually the 36. And now ball is at the 33. So everybody bunched together outside the tackles. Daniel sprints out of the backfield. Haley drops back. Under pressure, throws. It's going to be caught by, I believe that's Murphy.
It is.
Maybe for a couple, but it's going to be 4th down and about 5 for Howe at the 30-yard line, the 31.
And you get to the 31, this may be, is this 4-down territory?
It looks like punt time for Howe, it appears. So on 4th and 5, Howe's going to try to trap them deep here. but Walker's coming into the game, and he normally doesn't snap on punts. So let's see what's happening here. It's
We're going to try to draw him off sides.
Maybe so. Handoff, Rattler on the jet sweep, cuts it up near side. He's not going to get it. It was a valiant effort. He might have had a better chance had he kept running to the near side, and now a late flag comes out. And Howe says Howe says it's against Commerce, and the home crowd comes to life. Let's see what this is.
This may be an unsportsmanlike conduct against Commerce.
Or is it a face mask, perhaps?
Unbelievable either way if it is on Commerce. They got the stop.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a dead ball personal foul, so the play was already dead, and it's still going to be Commerce ball.
Well, that would be Howe's luck for sure.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to call.
Unsportsmanlike against Commerce, they'll keep the ball. That's exactly right, Blizzard.
Yeah, just how late the flag came in, that was the only thing it could have been.
I was thinking the exact same thing, but I was hoping
I was
the other way around.
opposite.
Well, I was wondering because Coach Bryan had his hand pointed toward Howe's end zone as if Howe got the ball or was going to get the ball and get the first down out of it.
Yeah, if it had been on the tackle or just like seconds after it, but it was way late.
So with 6:25, we'll change possessions here, and Commerce will take over football at their own. Well, they're going to march it inside the 20, 19, 18, 17. How far are we going to go back? 15? 15?
So I guess that was worth the risk. You thought maybe you were going to pin them deep with the punt. Instead, you go for it on fourth down. But because of the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, that drops them back to looks like the 14-yard line.
It turned out to be okay, didn't it?
Yes.
You'd rather have points there, obviously. First and 10, left to right. Orso is going to hand off up the middle to Simon, right up the middle, and he's got 6 or 7 yards. And that'll be a second down and somewhat short for Commerce as they're trying to chew this thing up, too. They're wanting to get out of here. 7 yards for Simon.
Yeah, they're definitely chewing up this clock.
Man, our old friend Braswell's up here.
I know.
How about that? Stephen Braswell in the house. Orso, a quick pass out. It's going to be intercepted. Colin Murphy coming near side. 25-20, 15. Knocks over a defender. Down at the 5-yard line. Colin Murphy is in the Murphy zone. How about that? Another turnover. Howe is going to have to capitalize on this one.
Murphy able to jump the route, or was just at the right place at the right time, and they had a herd of blockers ahead of him. And the defense getting a turnover after the offense has turned the ball over 5 times tonight. Finally able to get a turnover of their own.
Howe's going to have it at the 5-yard line. Haley in the gun's going to run it up the right side, right behind Brody, and he's knocked back after maybe a couple to the 3, maybe the 2-yard line.
Well, this has been a sloppy game on both sides.
It really has. And a penalty here.
Speaking of sloppy.
So it's going to be against Commerce.
Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yep. Go ahead.
No, I was just testing because I was trying to talk to y'all just a minute ago and it was working.
So this is going to be against Commerce. So the ball's going to be spotted about the 2-yard line. 2.5, maybe where they do the PAT from. Haley will be in the gun, double tight set. Snap back to him, he's going to run it himself. Is he over? He's in, it's touchdown time in Texas. Austin Haley again on the right side. And it's a 1-touchdown game once again. 42-34 with a PAT coming up. 5:33 left to go in the third. We're in for a wild finish, boys.
But Carson Daniels on that right side, along with, I believe, maybe Bryce Crosby as well on that right side. And just got behind the right guard and just plowed his way through. Garcia
for the PAT. It's on the tee. The kick is up and it's right down the middle and good. 1-touchdown game, 42-35 at Bulldog Stadium. 5:32 left to go in the third. We'll be back right after this timeout.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
You might know that State Farm agent Corey Hernandez has great service. Corey is your good neighbor after all. But did you know State Farm has surprisingly great rates too? That's right. State Farm agent Corey Hernandez is here to help you select the right protection at the right price. Corey will make sure you understand your State Farm coverages so you'll know what to expect if the unexpected happens. Call State Farm agent Corey Hernandez at 903-893-8400 or visit insurancequotetexoma.com. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
2 plays and 5 yards on your hit exterior scoring drive recap. It took 4 seconds off the clock. It's a 1-touchdown game. 42-35, our new score with 5:33 remaining here in the third quarter. That touchdown was all about the Murphy zone, as it was an interception by Colin Murphy, who took it down to the 5-yard line. A great pick by the Murph. And your Tech Wave kickoff is just about ready as Garcia now runs to the ball. It's going to be a squibber right down the middle. And is that Greer? It's into the hands, I believe, Greer, but this time Howe's able to corral him at the 45-yard line.
Man, those are some bullets they kick there. They're low to the ground. Sometimes they bounce, sometimes they don't. And you got to be able to field them cleanly.
So the ball will be spotted at the 47-yard line, just shy of midfield. Commerce traveling left to right from our vantage point. And they're taking their time over there trying to get the right play as Michael Riddle into the game at defensive nose guard for the first time tonight, I believe. And 3 receivers come near side, 1 up top. First down and 10. Orso is going to hand off up the middle, and brought down after about a 3-yard gain is Simon right up to midfield.
They're relying a lot more on the run game this second half, it seems like, than they did that first quarter. It seemed like they almost did 10 straight pass plays, it seemed like, before they went to the ground. This half, they're really trying to grind it out on the ground.
Second down and about 7. And we haven't said enough about Garen Langford being in the game, seeing action for the first time tonight. He's done a great job, apparently, out there on the wide receiver Gadlin. He's been paired up there. Here's Simon again up the middle. He's got a lot of room this time. A first down run past the 40 to about the 37-yard line. 13 yards.
They kind of run their own RPO as well, and that time Bross Crosby bit on the run there that time. Thought maybe Orso still had it, and so wasn't even in the play on that one.
First down and 10, left to right. Now in Howe territory. At the 42, handoff again. Simon, this time he's going to be met. There's a flag down. Simon fighting for yardage through a tackle of BU. But a flag is down. We'll check that. Usually that's a hold, but we'll check and see.
Yeah, look at the area holding there on the offensive line.
Holding is the call against the Tigers. So that will move the ball somewhere around the 44-yard line. But Commerce has been, they've, as much as they did not throw the ball at all in the first quarter, they're pounding the rock right here in the third.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of body blow right now on the Bulldog defense.
They'll spot it at the 46-yard line. Almost to midfield. First and about 20 for the Tigers. And now whistles. What's going on here?
Got to move the ball back a yard.
Here we go. Simon will be right behind Orso. And Simon's going to get the carry again right up the middle. And he's going to finally be brought down by Murphy at the 41-yard line. Murphy's played a great game tonight.
Kind of hid behind his guard, Damian Brown, there for a second before he scored it through a hole. And giving them trying to make up for that penalty earlier.
So second down and about 13 or 14 here for Commerce. As against Simon, right behind Orso. And this time, whistles before they can get underway. This is going to be against Commerce, and they'll back them up 5. So that's the thing, you know. We've always said Commerce kind of shoots themselves in the foot a lot. But, boy, Howe's done that tonight, too. They've really shot themselves in the foot. So back this one up 5, a very sloppy game.
It's like trying to say who can hurt themselves the most.
Boy, you're right about that. And Howe did some big-time damage to themselves in the first quarter. Big-time damage.
I'm almost afraid to say this, but we haven't seen Desean Jackson in a while.
Oh, don't say it. Here we go. Second down, Jackson. And that's Orso rolling out right, throwing it down the field. It's going to be incomplete. And as a matter of fact, the closest individual near the football was Tristan Williams.
And Orso seemed like he's been off target a little bit on the second half as well.
Fifth play of the drive coming up for the Bulldogs as Malin Walker will check back in for Michael Riddle.
So you get them in 3rd and long. Keep things in front of you. Don't let them get behind the coverage, especially when they're athletes. When they're speedsters.
Commerce taking a lot of time right here, trying to get the play from the sideline. 3rd down and about 20. 19 perhaps. Orso sends Simon out of the backfield. High snap. Orso grabs it. Wants to throw. Hammer it deep down the field. And it's going to be intercepted. Austin Haley. And he'll go out of bounds at about the 35-yard line. Haley with a pick. It was pressure coming up the middle. I believe that might have been Crosby.
It was Crosby.
And that forced an errant throw by Orso. And Howe, again, same situation as a moment ago. If they're able to score here, they can tie the game.
It was kind of almost like a long punt, really. It was 3rd and long. Orso dropped back. Crosby barreling down on him and threw it just in a bunch of black shirts. And Haley able to pick it off. I'm not sure who it was intended for.
The most tired person in the stadium might be Jake Roberts. He's cutting highlights tonight. 1st and 10 for Howe from their own 37-yard line. And this is a BU on the jet sweep, and he trips at the line of scrimmage and behind the line of scrimmage, and it'll be a loss. Back to the 35.
It looked like he had an opening, and I'm not sure he tripped on anybody's legs. He may have just flat out just tripped on the turf. Turf monster got him.
So 2nd down and 12 after the 2-yard loss.
Can you climb the mountain?
Matt Hay, no, that's Caden. Is that Caden Dunn into the game on the near side slot? Who is that? And a flag before this one can get underway.
It's Matt Hayes.
Dead ball foul.
And the foul.
So this is going to be a 5-yard mark off against Howe. A dead ball foul. 2nd down now. And 17. So Howe, just when you're in position to do things right, they just shoot themselves in the foot. They've done it all night. Just can't have a clean long drive, it appears.
They've improved from last year, but you see glimpses of it, of undisciplined play.
Ball at the 30. Haley wants to throw. 3-step drop. Now he's flushed out of the pocket. Coming near side, throws it. It's going to be caught. And that is Murphy. Again, the Murphy zone at the 42-yard line. That'll set up a 3rd down and about 6.
Haley dropped back, felt some pressure, rolled to his left. Murphy, looked like maybe Murphy may have come back on the route.
We have something with the refs.
You know, Haley does such a great job of not panicking. You know, that comes with being a 4-year starter.
Very, very calm and composed.
Go ahead.
I said, Blake, what's going on with the refs?
When the far ref on the Commerce sideline came and said something, he's about to call something now.
A sideline warning.
For Commerce.
Against Commerce. Okay. It's their first warning. Did I see that right? I've got fogged up glasses.
Is a warning or
no?
Is
it's
penalty?
A penalty. So they're going to move that.
That one may have been first down. He held up a 1, and I thought it was first 22, but I think it's first down.
So now into Commerce territory at the 44-yard line.
And what a bailout.
Rattler in the backfield. Haley in the gun. 3 receivers on the right. 1st and 10. Haley pulls it out of Rattler's gut on the move to the right side. He's going to tuck it, and he's going to get 2 or 3 yards near the 40-yard line.
Man, that really bailed the Bulldogs out because it was going to be still third and long.
It was about 3rd and 6 is what they were going to need.
Yeah, so that sideline warning gave him a 15-yard penalty and a fresh set of downs and into Commerce territory.
So they'll spot the ball at the 43-yard line. So give Haley a yard after all of that. Everybody bunched together right by the tackles. Rattler, they almost draw Commerce offside. I'm not sure they did. Haley thinks they did. He's hammering it deep down the field in double coverage to Ryan Huff, and it goes through his hands and incomplete, but he was covered up pretty good. And I don't see a flag, so
I don't think that there was a flag.
Haley thought they had a free play, but they didn't. Haley's talking to the official.
Well, I think KD Ford, number 9, the defensive end, kind of held up a little bit too. I think he thought there was that somebody got called off sides.
That could come back to really haunt Howe as it's 3rd down and 9. And now you need a big play.
I say a slant across the middle to Ulmer or Murphy.
3 receivers. Haley's rolling out near side. Under pressure. Now he's going to go to the right side. He's going to have to heave it away out of bounds, and he does. And it's 4th down and 9. And that free play that Haley thought he had and did not have is going to come back to haunt Howe.
Yeah, maybe a missed opportunity by
and
the
now
Bulldogs.
It's punt time.
I'll tell you what, they're getting so close. And just, I feel like they're almost at the top of the mountain. They play from behind all night long. And they're almost there, but they just they keep getting pushed back. Can't seem to get to the top.
And you get big plays and you can't convert them. Haley's going to punt it away. It's almost blocked, but it's a high kick. And it's going to be taken on the far side. Dangerous runner and a dangerous returner. And I think that's Jackson, who will take about 5 defenders up to the 37-yard line.
Desean Jackson returning the punt back for the Tigers.
Again, you call on the defense here to try to get another stop.
1:22 left to go in the 3rd quarter. The good thing is there's still a lot of time left in this game.
It really is.
And you got to get yourself in position to at least tie the game. And then everything changes. But you've been playing from behind ever since that interception in the very early moments of the 1st quarter. So it's 1st and 10 for Commerce. Jackson's going to come in at quarterback. 3 receivers near side. 2 up top. Now a man goes in motion on the jet sweep, and Jackson's going to keep it around the left edge, being strung out around the edge, and now he breaks free down the sidelines and steps out of bounds after about 15 yards, and now a late hit apparently.
Yeah, 15-yarder on Bo Stevens. And it was only a 7-yard gain. He stepped out at the 45-yard line.
He faked that jet sweep and flew around that left side. Bulldogs are lucky he caught it. He went out of bounds. And we got there's going to be a late hit on Howe.
You can't make mistakes like that and try to stay in this football game. Because not only is it a 1st down on the Howe side, now it's going to be a big penalty, which will put Commerce way down deep in Howe side.
Wow.
Ball at the 40.
And, he had gone out of bounds 10 or 15 yards back. And I don't know if whoever knocked him out just didn't know he was out of bounds or
He was 3 yards out of bounds, and he stopped running when he got hit. It was just a bad play.
1st and 10. Man goes in motion. Jackson is going to keep it around the right edge. And he does get the edge. 30 flag down. And Jackson steps out of bounds. Forced out by Rattler.
Looks like a hold somewhere.
There's 2 holds, both on Commerce.
Boy, this is one of the most sloppiest games I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of games.
Again, this Bulldog team looks a lot better, but Yeah, you're seeing glimpses of. Yeah, that's penalties on Commerce right here, but you're seeing glimpses of last year of them being undisciplined.
This is the 12th penalty on Commerce so far tonight.
Man alive.
Do you know how many yards?
And you've got a penalty against Howe here, too. Is this offsetting?
Offsetting, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see the hands to the face on Howe.
So after all of that, we'll spot it at the 40 where it was, and it'll remain first down. What a wild night in Howe, Texas.
Dude, wow.
Sloppy and wild.
Who wants to win this game?
Well, they're both trying to lose it.
Jackson running like he is giving me shades of this game last year, though.
Jackson still in at quarterback on 1st and 10. Sends a man in motion. They fake it to him. Jackson trying to find the left edge. He's in jail. Tank Turner misses him. Tristan Williams misses him, but right there are the rest of the Bulldogs. And now a late flag comes in.
This is on Bo Stevens again, I believe.
Bo Stevens is having a good game too, with pursuing and everything. But I think it may be some kind of taunting at the end of the play.
It's an automatic first down too.
Ah! Is that what you wanted?
That's what I want right there.
That's his second one on this drive.
Oh my gosh!
I tell you, Jackson was held back. I mean, they had him in the backfield.
Earlier we were talking about when we came back, Justin mentioned how things were getting a little chippy.
Yes.
He was the one getting a little chippy in the first half.
Who's that, Bo?
Bo, yeah.
Oh.
So ball now at the 32-yard line. You got to control your emotions.
Yeah, you can play on edge, you can play aggressively, but you got to be smart about it.
So ball at the 33-yard line in Howe territory, and Commerce with a fresh set of downs. As Howe apparently does not have any intentions or any want to win this football game.
Not playing like it.
High snap, and Simon carries up the middle, going to be brought down by Malin Walker. And that's going to be good for about 2 yards to the 30-yard line.
At what point does Coach Bryan kind of, and maybe he does it at the end of this third quarter, and kind of pull everybody together and say, you're going to have to play smarter than this. You're giving the ball game away right now.
They're playing pretty dumb at times, that's for sure.
Not that Commerce is playing smart either, but I mean,
yeah, both teams are, their football IQ level tonight hasn't been very sharp on either side. Second down and 7 after the 3-yard gain by Simon. Man goes in motion. Orso wants to throw. Drops back, setting up a screen. And it's going to be caught by Simon, who escapes a couple of defenders on his way to a first down run near the out-of-bounds marker. Stay away from him, out of bounds. And it'll be a first down near the 21-yard line.
That brings it into the third quarter.
That's the end of the third. Bulldog quarter.
Oh, what a wild one. What a wild one it is. It is 42-35. We're headed to Bulldog quarter. We'll be right back right after this.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
I'm attorney Micah Belden, an old-school black and white Howe Bulldog. In criminal defense, you need someone who fights like a bulldog. Call me now if you've been investigated, arrested, or charged with a crime in North Texas. My number is 903-744-4252. We'll set up a free consultation. You will find out that I'm rough, tough, and I can't get enough. I'm board certified in criminal law by the Texas Board of Legal Specialization, Principal Office, Sherman, Texas. Visit my website at shermancriminallawyer.com.
Ball at the 22-yard line. Commerce now moving toward the concession stand and north end zone. Orso in the pistol look, High snap. He hands off Simon, a big hole on the right side. And flag is down. Simon finally is after a first down run inside the 10.
It could be a face mask or a hold. I'm not sure. The ref just indicated a hold.
That's good for Howe. And it's near the line of scrimmage.
Trains are back.
Oh, hey.
Bring us good luck, Train. Bring us good luck. Come on.
Well, let's hope so. The Bulldogs need some luck. Got one right there on a holding call, and now it'll be first down and about 20. They'll spot it at the 32-yard line. First time we've had the train come by at Bulldog Stadium, and
yeah, it didn't come loud last week.
It's one of the first games I ever remember a train not coming by during the game. So first down and 20, man goes in motion, and this is going to be a handoff to Simon again, right up the middle, darts past defenders, and is going to be brought down by Haley, right around the 26-yard line.
Good job by Haley back there in safety position, coming up to make that tackle on Simon, who only got about 3 or 4 yards up the middle.
5 yards on the carry for Simon. So second down and 15 coming up. Jackson will set up in the slot on the near side. He's so dangerous. Simon right behind Orso. High snap, handoff again. Simon left side this time, spinning out of a tackle, and he's brought down. Matt Hayes with the big play there. Minimal gain to the 25-yard line.
Again, I feel like the Bulldogs have done a pretty good job of tackling, a decent job of tackling here tonight. Now it's a big third down.
What do you think Castillo's range is for a field goal?
I think he's probably pretty good from here. That'd be a 42-yarder thereabouts.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So I could see him just running the ball here.
If you don't put it in Jackson's hands on a jet sweep, I just don't understand. Here is Orso flushed out of the pocket, setting up the screen. That's going to be caught by Simon. We're trying to break out of a tackle, and it's going to be good for 3 or 4 yards to the 20-yard line. 5 yards perhaps, but yeah, I think you're right, Blizzard. I think the field goal team may be coming out.
Man, a blocked field goal would be great right now.
They'll set it at the 27, which means a 37-yard field goal attempt. Castillo steps it off, right-footed kicker from the right hash. Towards the north end zone, no wind at all.
This is big. Make it a 2-possession ball game.
Snap is back. It's on the tee. The kick is up. Has plenty of distance. Is it down the middle? Yes, it is. And Commerce extends their lead to 45-35 with 9:23 left to go in the game. We'll be right back.
Buying and or selling your next home or property should be an enjoyable experience. At Texoma Land and Home Team, our commitment to the personal relationship of each transaction ensures communication you expect, while assuring that we'll be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. This freedom allows us to be fully at your service. Texoma Land and Home Team, Renee Nichols Broker, 903-818-1645. Texoma Land and Home Team, for all your real estate needs, 903-818-1645.
Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh no, let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick. Go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
Castillo, the high pooch kick coming near Tristan Williams. He called for a fair catch and then let it go out of bounds, and now a flag will come down, and that's for the out of bounds kick. So how, boy, you got to score right here. I mean, you're getting to where you don't have a choice. You've got to start punching it in every time you get it. Down by 10, 45-35 35. And again, it's been about turnovers. Howe's turned it over 4 times tonight. 1 interception, 3 fumbles. And they've allowed a kick return. And the interception was returned back to the house by Aubrey. So Howe's going to get the football here right at the 45-yard line, it appears. Their own 45. And there's 9:23 left to go in the game. Down by 10. This is where great things can happen. Haley with Rattler behind him. Rattler gets the carry, running right side, spinning out of a tackle. Still has his feet. Hang on to the football as they're trying to strip it at the 40. He's going to end up with about 3 yards to the 42-yard line.
Yeah, he bounced off a couple of defenders and spun around. That's what I thought too, is hang on that ball high and tight.
2nd down and 7 coming up. As Murphy will go in the slot to the left. Daniels goes in motion from right to left. And they look to the side. Jones is going to be at the bottom. And Huff up top. Haley converses with Rattler for just a moment, and then Rattler gets the carry. Left side ball comes out again. And this time Commerce has it again.
Recovered by Commerce.
That was Kendrick Greer tackle, forced fumble, and recovery.
Man, I tell you.
And Commerce is going to have it at the Howe 41-yard line.
The 5th turnover of the night. 4th fumble.
It's just been sloppy, and the longtime fans are starting to exit. A big crowd here tonight, but some of them have seen enough after the last turnover. 1st and 10 for Commerce from the Howe 41-yard line. And this will be Kendrick Greer into the game, and he'll be tackled by Austin Haley after a 3-yard gain. Maybe 4.
This is where you may start to see a high dosage of Kendrick Greer and Isaiah Simon.
Boy, if Kendrick Greer is your punisher in the 4th quarter, boy, that's a weapon.
That's a closer right there.
It is a closer. It'll be 2nd down and 7 as they're burning as much clock as they can here with a 10-point lead. 2nd down and 7, and you got to say, hey, tip your hat to Bryce Crosby. He's played a whale of a game tonight on defense. Man in motion, and that's going to be Jackson, who stops, goes right, goes left, comes back left after going right, breaks out of a tackle, being chased down, and he's going to go out of bounds near inside the 30 to the 28-yard line, enough for a 1st down. Jitterbug.
What are you talking about last week? Or maybe it was Rylan Moore. It's like a squirrel. He goes left, goes right, and you can't catch him.
Yes.
That's kind of what Jackson is.
So that'll be a new set of downs, and we have an injured Bulldog.
I do believe that's Austin Haley.
It's a cramp.
Bo
Stevens. No, it's not. It's not Haley.
It's not? Okay.
It's
Bo.
It's Bo Stevens. They're working on his leg. It's a calf cramp. So
I will say there is a bottle of mustard down here on the sideline.
Okay, well, good. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back right after this.
Hey, it's me, Gus the Gopher for Atmos Energy. I dig all around the yard. Occasionally, I bump into a utility line and get a headache. But if you hit one with your shovel, backhoe, or ditch digger, you could cause a gas leak, disrupt service, or worse. So call 811 at least 3 business days before you or someone else digs in your yard to have those underground utility-owned lines marked. It's free and it's the law. You dig what I'm saying? For more on safe digging, visit atmosenergy.com/811.
Bo Stevens gets up off the turf, and he's going to walk off the field. And it's 1st and 10 for Commerce, right to left. After the squirrel dancing run by Jackson there. And it's Kendrick Greer in the backfield. Look out here. That's a big back to bring down. And you bet he's going to get the football. And he does. Right side, bounces it out. Shakes a little bit, and he bowls his way for about a 7, yard gain there, 6-yard gain, 5-yard gain. They'll mark him at the 24-yard line.
Kendrick Greer is like one of those guys, kind of like Austin Haley. Opponents think of Austin Haley as, it feels like he's been there for like 7-8 years.
Right.
He's just been a 4-year starter. He's finally going to graduate after this year. He's a senior.
Well, let's hope.
Of course, there's another one coming up after him.
There is another Greer on the roster.
Kendrick.
And this is going to be a handoff to Greer again, left side, and he drags Bulldogs all the way into the end zone. What a run by Greer. What a run. 24-yard touchdown by Greer extends the Commerce lead to 16.
I think there's a point the Bulldog, you just kind of get tired of having to tackle him.
I think Howe just said uncle.
That may have been it right there.
They were in it with all kinds of chances. And the PAT is true. And our new score, 52-35. Commerce in the lead. We'll be back right after this timeout.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Who's your local plumber? Brother Plumber. It's good to know someone local and someone you can trust when your home or office drops the ball.
Main line break, 15 yards.
Brother Plumber is plumb professional and serves not only Howe, but also all of Grayson County. You can save yourself 10% if you mention Go Bulldogs. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. We'd love to help. Brother Plumber is one call away at 469-968-4487. Visit us online at brotherplumber.com. Remember, Go Bulldogs.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Commerce was 4 plays, only 41 yards, and it was capped off by the 24-yard touchdown by Greer. Your Tech Wave kickoff ends up in the hands of Tristan Williams. And Howe will have possession. There's been a lot of possessions tonight. This one will start at the 32-yard line.
Have you started running out of space yet on your
I got 2 more possessions, and that's going to be all the room I have. And I took every bit of the room I had on the first half.
Wow.
And here we've got 6:55 left to go. Punch it in right here, and we'll figure it out, okay?
Quick hit offense, need to have it now.
Yep. Daniels in the backfield. Haley drops back 3 steps, screen to Cooper Jones, and he's trying to fight his way out of the... Oh, he keeps his feet somehow after a 9-yard pickup and moves the sticks. What a great job of athleticism for Cooper Jones to not go down after 9 yards. He bear crawled his way across the 45, and a Commerce player is down.
Yeah. Sensational balance by Cooper Jones.
Yeah, that was outstanding athleticism.
I thought for a second that ball came out and popped right back up in his stomach, but I guess it was just maybe I saw a foot or a hand or something.
Ball at the 46-yard line, and you know this. You just had momentum. You hate these injuries like this because it kind of makes you stall a little bit. But Coach Lance Bryan's going to have a lot to say to his team after the game tonight about turning the ball over, about penalties, just mental mistakes. You got to clean this up before you get to district. But you've got a couple of games until that happens.
Yeah, that's what this is for. This is to work out the kinks and everything. And we're seeing that the Bulldogs are better. They still got some work to do.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question this is a better football team than what we've seen. There's no question at all about that. But tonight has been very ugly. Howe coming off of just an absolute slaughter of Tom Bean. I'm not sure how much competition that game was for Howe, but a lot of competition tonight. And they've still hung around in the game, even making those really bad errors early in the first quarter. It's a disastrous first quarter. Howe probably could have came out of that thing with maybe a 2-touchdown lead after one if they just didn't make those mistakes.
I think that's what you're going to have to look at. You're going to kind of look at the glass half full as the player, who's that gets up off the Michael Gadlin? Oh, I'm sorry, Desean Jackson.
Gadlin, yeah.
Kind of look at the glass half full that aside from the dumb mistakes, you hung in there for a while. You were with them. But because of self-inflicted wound, 5 turnovers, a kickoff return for a touchdown, I mean, you gave the game away.
Yeah, Howe's going to feel like this one was given away.
You know, the offense on the field, I see Antoine Rattler. He's on the bench here.
Yeah, Daniels, after you fumble, how 3 fumbles?
3.
Yeah, 3 fumbles, and here's Howe quickly on the field. First down and 10. Haley in the gun. Murphy wide to the left. Haley rolls out right, wanting to throw, looking for a block from Daniels, fires it down the field, and it's going to be caught by Jones. No, it's incomplete. Would have been a great catch by Jones. He went down for it, but he couldn't come up with it, and that falls incomplete, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, you got Carson Daniels back there in the backfield. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of Caden Dunn. We saw flashes of him last week. I wouldn't mind seeing him just give him a shot. Now, right now, you're not trying to run the ball very often. You're trying to pass it downfield, though.
2nd down and 10. They do jump off sides this time. Hammering it down for Jones is Haley, and it's going to be caught inside the 15. Jones dragging a man inside the goal line. It's touchdown time in Texas. They're not dead yet. There's 6:14 left to go in the game.
It ain't over. It's not over. Got the free play. It was one-on-one coverage with Isaiah Simon. Just threw it over the left shoulder of Cooper Jones, and Simon was not going to drag him down. Cooper Jones said, "You're coming with me." He goes in for the touchdown. The Bulldogs are not dead.
55 yards, I believe. Check me on that, Blizzard.
54.
And here's the PAT by Garcia is up, and that one is true. And it's 52-42. So you're saying there's a chance.
Wait, it's a chance.
Hi, this is Matt Linder with Linda Hamill Insurance. Your home field is where everything happens. And I'm not talking about Bulldog Stadium. We're talking about your home, your car, and your life. For over 30 years, we've been offering bundled discounts on home, auto, and life. We offer Germania and Progressive insurance protection, as well as many others to suit your needs. Call us today at 903-965-4098 or come by and see us at 106 North Broadway in Bells, Texas. That's 903-965-4098.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity Company, NMLS number 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
In all the excitement of the touchdown, we failed to mention that's Austin Haley's 40th touchdown for his career, which puts him number 1 all time for the Howe Bulldogs. Congratulations, Austin Haley. You're now leader in completions, in touchdowns, in yardage, and whatever else.
It's only the 3rd game of the season.
Congratulations, Austin Haley. Well deserved.
He's got a chance to build that record up even more.
And just think about that as there's a timeout on the field. He got nothing out of his sophomore year, basically. They tried to run that triple option type stuff that Gunner does, and that's not who he is.
Yeah.
It's not. Maybe he could do it now as a senior, but as a sophomore, he did not have that same type of frame to take that punishment. And they took the ball out of his hands throwing the football. He only had 500 yards passing the entire season. He's got that already in 3 games.
Yeah, the offense did not fit him there that sophomore year. Freshman year was a good year.
Freshman and junior and senior. Yes, sophomore, not so much. The onside kick's coming. Garcia is angled that way. They're going to try to go get it right here. Garcia's kick, I believe Howe might have been offsides. It bounces up. Jackson recovers it. No flag, but Jackson has the ball, and Commerce has the ball at the 47, shy of midfield with 6:13 left to go in the game.
There is a flag on the opposite side, and we were definitely, or Howe was definitely offside.
Yeah, they looked like it.
So take the yardage, I'm sure, move it across midfield, right?
You would think so.
I would definitely assume so.
So Commerce, with 6:13 left to go in the game, we're going to try to do everything to burn this, and you know Kendrick Greer is going to be a big part of that plan.
Yeah, him and Isaiah Simon got to be the closers on this.
Ball at the 48-yard line on the Howe side of the stripe.
This is where you start trying to strip the ball away.
Simon's going to be in the backfield, not Greer. Two receivers to either side, and Simon will stand right behind Orso. Shotgun formation, handoff Simon, right side, and he's got 6 yards. There's a flag down.
Isaiah Simon.
And a lot of times that's a hold when it's thrown in the middle of the pile like that. Now let's check and see what it is. It's a hold against Commerce. So now it'll be first down at 20. They'll get their yards back on the offsides on the kick and a little bit more, as the ball will be placed at the 42-yard line.
Well, if you can't stop them, let them stop themselves.
Well, everybody's trying to stop themselves tonight, that's for sure. And now Simon will be on the left side. Jackson goes in motion. They fake the jet sweep. And this will be Simon on the carry to the right side. Flushed out right. Haley's grabbed him behind the line of scrimmage and pushes him back, and now another flag is down at the end of this thing. Haley with a great job of making Simon scrape along the edge.
They're going to call him for a face mask, though.
Oh.
On Austin Haley?
On Austin Haley. It did not look like it from here, though. But it was the back judge who threw the flag, too.
He was way away from everything. Man. Personal foul, face mask against Howe.
And Haley's over there saying, I didn't do that. I didn't see the way his hands were.
Whoa, what a sloppy game. So now back to the 42-yard line, 43-yard line on the other side of the field.
I will let you know, Dad, that Malin Walker is down here holding his hand again.
Oh, great. Every game. Every game. So it's 1st and 10. He's on the field. Right to left. Jackson goes in motion. Handoff to Kendrick Greer, met in the backfield. But he takes all 11 to bring him down, and I mean, he's still not down. My goodness, what a runner. He is a bull. Finally stopped at the 39-yard line.
Well, Tank Turner got a hold of him and slowed him down. I'm sorry, maybe that's Malin Walker in the backfield. Slowed him down for a little bit. And then the rest of Calvary came, but he took them with him for 3 or 4 yards. They gave him, I'll say forward progress, but I guess they pushed him back a little bit, so only about a 5-yard gain.
How would Howe be in this game if they didn't have 4 turnovers?
Completely different game.
2nd down and 6. Handoff Greer, right side, close to a first down. Right at the sticks, going to be maybe a yard short. It'll be 3rd and 1. As the ball approaches the 34-yard line.
So 3rd and 1, 34. I can almost guarantee you if they don't get this, they may go for it again on 4th down.
Well, they should. I mean, how Kendrick Greer couldn't get 1 yard on 2 carries, there's no way. It's not possible. Unless a sniper took him out. 3rd and 1. Orso in the gun, turns around, hands off Greer. Enough for the first down and more. And again, it takes almost every Bulldog there is to bring him down.
It's like he's getting stronger and stronger each run.
Man.
And he knows it, and the Bulldogs know it.
At this point, the only thing you can do is try to strip the ball from him because you're not going to stop him. Ball at the 22. 12-yard gain for Greer. And a new set of downs. And the clock right now is at 3:49. They're doing exactly what they want to do here. You're going to look back on this game about 6 weeks from now and say, you remember that Commerce game that Howe should have won?
Kind of like the Commerce game from last year.
Yeah, a little bit like them 2 years ago, or 2020 when they should have won, that started the 22-game streak. Should have won that game against Commerce. First and 10, right to left, high snap. Again, a big dose of Greer right up the middle, 9 yards at least, maybe 8 to the 10-yard line. Man.
Was the 2020 season the one that was in the rain?
Yes, and that's the Wildcat where we got cute at the end.
Down deep in your own territory, yeah.
Yep. So it's 2nd down and 2. Clock at underneath 3 minutes now and still rolling. Commerce, of course, trying to milk it out. Up by 10. And what a game this has been. What a contest. Man in motion is Jackson, but a handoff to Greer. He's met at the line of scrimmage. He breaks that tackle of Daniels. And then finally brought down by the others. But not enough for a first, but very close, about a yard short. It'll bring up 3rd down and 1. As the ball at about the 8-yard line.
I don't know if it matters or not, but I wonder at what point they call a timeout, Bulldogs. You're down by 10, 2:10 to go. 3rd and 1 at the 9-yard line.
I think you're on to something. They may call it right here. Or maybe not. They're walking to the line of scrimmage. They're going to snap it. 3rd down and 1. Under 2 minutes left to go in the game. Man in motion is Jackson. Orso, handoff. Greer, right side, 1st down. I think he's right at the line of scrimmage, but I think he got a 1st down.
I think, yeah, he's right at the line. Just Bulldogs crashed in on him, but he only needs a yard. He basically falls for a yard every time he gets the ball. And he's got enough for the 1st down.
1:29 on the clock. People starting to pack their bags here at Bulldog Stadium. And Commerce comes to the line of scrimmage at the 6-yard line. You'd like to keep it a 10-point game, wouldn't you? Just for optics. Greer up the middle. I don't think he's going to. He doesn't want to do that. He's into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown. As man alive, that young man.
Guys,
go ahead.
We're having a real problem here, Coach Brian.
You're cutting in and out. Let's do it again.
We're having.
Coach Brian and the ref were getting into it, I think,
about the game clock.
About what?
Game clock and how they are not.
Oh, okay.
The game clock?
Well, Castillo on for the PAT. It's up high, true, and the flag's all over the place. For the moment, it's 58-42. Let's check it. The Bulldogs are coming off the field, and Commerce is leaving the field. Under a minute left to go in the game. A lot of highlights tonight, huh, Jake? We're going to be here for a while. You've got a 5th quarter, huh?
Yes.
Maybe we should kick off with highlights up front.
It's going to take a while.
It's going to take you a little bit.
This is like triple the highlights of anything I have ever done before.
Well, do they?
I guess they're going to put the point on the board. Is that right? So it's 59.
We're still sorting this out.
Officials are still talking down there. I mean, there's under a minute left. Come on, guys. 59-42.
Under a minute left. It's 10:30.
And they're still discussing it down about the goal line. All zebras down there. What are they going to do?
Coach Bryant's at the numbers waiting for the explanation.
Personal foul against Howe.
Penalty is the personal foul.
Personal foul against
Howe. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
You got to watch out because if you can get too many personal fouls and you have to miss the following week, I believe.
I believe so too. So personal foul against Howe, and then it looked like unsportsmanlike conduct against Commerce, I believe. Did you see that, Blizzard?
That is what I had, but it does matter who it was on, because if it's on Bo Stevens, that is not good for Howe. And they're going to re-kick.
So it's still 58-42 at the moment, and we're going to redo the PAT. Okay.
Oh, well, yeah.
So any sign of Bo Stevens on the field?
He is still out there.
Okay, well, that's good news. So Castilla is trying to put the icing on this thing.
So after all that, we're re-kicking.
After all of that.
And he might be the best kicker.
It might be the what?
Best kicker in 3A, the way his leg
Well, I
is.
tell you what, he looks really good, doesn't he?
He does.
He looks really good.
And he's a kicker and punter. You don't see that nowadays.
Yeah.
Usually just stick to one.
Can we take much? I mean, can we just keep just standing around out there? What's going on? I mean, you hear the fans saying, let's go home. They've had enough. Come on, let's get this thing over with.
I think everybody sees the writing on the wall that Commerce is going to probably pull this out. Now they're backing up.
So they're going to back it up.
Well, I guess the penalty was just on Commerce then.
Well, they signaled against Howe. They did signal personal foul against Howe, unless there were two personal fouls on Commerce.
But yeah, unless one was a dead ball, offset.
So now what amounts to a 32-yard PAT for Castillo. But it's in the middle of the field, so he's going to have a really good look at it. It's 58-42, Commerce in the lead with 57 seconds left to go in the game. And this PAT situation has taken about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. And the officials are still talking about it.
Well, now they're
talking to Kevin McSheffrey over there on the far side.
John McSheffrey.
John, I'm sorry.
Giving him an explanation.
And then take it back, return it, get 2 points.
That's what I was just thinking too, Blake. It's like, how need to block this and take it back for 2 points.
Hey, Blake, how's your battery up there?
It's on 2 out of 3.
Okay. It just pops out all the time.
I think it's something to do with the tape on the mic. I don't know, though, because it's like dragging the mic down.
Okay.
Now.
So here we go, the 32-yard PAT. We've seen a lot tonight, haven't we?
Wow, no kidding.
We may have to skip the highlights tonight, I guess. Castillo for the 32-yard PAT. Plenty of leg right down the middle, and of course it's good. And that makes it 59-42. We're going to keep it right here. Let me mark that real quick. Just for grins and giggles, your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Commerce was 8 plays and 58 yards.
All runs, too, I bet.
You know, they didn't throw. I mean, they didn't run the ball at all in the first quarter, barely. I think they had maybe 1 or 2 runs in the first quarter and maybe 1 or 2 passes in the fourth. And that's the game plan. But I tell you, I don't think anyone drew it up this way. When you draw up a win, you kind of draw a straight line. This one was wiggly and it went backwards and up and down, and this line was like a crazy cartoon.
Well, I guarantee Coach McSheffrey is going to say, man, I'm glad I got the win, but that was – both coaches are going to say this was ugly tonight.
Yeah, really ugly. Caroline, what are your post-game plans here?
I was gonna try to talk to Coach Brian if he wants to.
Okay.
And then Haley as well, with him being with his 40th touchdown.
All-time
leader
for Howe. Of course, we can't have the final Tech Wave kickoff without what?
A flag.
Are you kidding me? How many?
It is still 57 seconds on this clock.
How many flags have we had tonight?
That's what I was just about to ask.
I was wondering the same thing. Do we know how many penalties altogether?
Commerce has 16 penalties, and Howe has 8 penalties.
24 penalties in this game.
It feels so much more than that.
Oh, man, it is.
Oh.
I don't know how you make 16 penalties and score 59 points.
Boy, you get 5 turnovers is how you do it. Here's a pooch kick to Rattler. He'll take it at the 30. He squirts out of one tackler and is going to be
hang on the ball.
Tackled at the 33-yard line. So Rattler will get up after a rough night with 3 fumbles tonight.
And Blake, you haven't kept up with the yardage on the penalties, just the number of penalties.
Have the yardage. I just take me a second to get it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not putting you on the spot. I just wondered if that was.
So
what that is.
Howe's final possession will take place starting from their own 34-yard line.
Let's see if we can do this without any penalties.
Haley alone in the gun. 4 receivers left. Haley drops back, fires it deep down the field for Jones, and it goes in and out of his hands. It was well covered, but ball's incomplete, and it's second down.
That was just a vertical route. It said Cooper, go long. I'm going to throw it to you.
Yeah, they took everybody to the other side of the field with 4 receivers, including Daniels in the slot.
So Commerce 15 penalties, 115 yards. Howe has 8 penalties for 90 yards.
Okay. Second and 10 as Daniels moves to the backfield now. Screen pass. That's going to be caught and wrestled down by the neck, perhaps, at the 40-yard line. I'm not sure who made the reception there.
I think that was Colin Murphy.
Good for about 6 yards to the 40-yard line.
Got wrestled down pretty violently. 20 seconds to go.
Haley rolls out right. Looking to throw Ulmer for a moment, and then he just fires it near Murphy, who makes the catch at the 50. 11 seconds on the clock as the chains will move with the Murphy zone at midfield. 10-yard gain.
Good job by Haley rolling out and finding Murphy right as he ran out of bounds.
Is this your final play of the game? There's 11 seconds on the clock.
Here comes the flag.
Down 59-42. 4 receivers left. Haley looking that way is going to hammer it deep down the field and going up, and it goes right out of the hands of his intended receiver. And that's Ryan Huff who went up for it. It hit him in the hands, and it falls incomplete. There still is 4 seconds on the clock. It's second down and 10 for Howe. This is the final play.
Gotta be.
Trying to chew some of these points off and make it a 10-point game again. But you got to go down swinging, right? Second down and 10, but most importantly, there's only 4 seconds on the clock. This will be the final play of the game. And it'll be a handoff to Daniels up the middle, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And Commerce is in the win column for the first time this year, and they celebrate just like that. And Howe, conversely, is in the loss column for the first time this year, and they do not celebrate. And they'll all shake hands at midfield, but a lot of things to talk about tonight, a lot of things to clean up. So many penalties, so many turnovers. Just one of those games that you look back and perhaps this is a game you build upon somewhere down in district when you're maybe in a position against Bells, or maybe in a position, against Leonard, where you have to really dig down deep. And you look back at this game and say, hey, it was 59-42, but we turned the ball over 5 times and we're still in the football game. And maybe they point back to this at some point and say, hey, this is where things changed for us.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a learning moment for the Bulldogs. And Coach Bryan, I know their staff's going to go back to work probably tonight, maybe first thing tomorrow, and try to figure out where things went wrong. I think, it starts with the penalties. It started with the penalties or the turnovers, you think? I mean, it's probably 1 and 1A. But, man, those hand in hand, both those went in and just really caused the Bulldogs to – I mean, they had so many opportunities to be in this game. You were down at one point 35-28, I believe, 42-35, and had the ball multiple times, but then you turned it over.
And kept scratching and clawing. The game, it was – Howe had the lead in this football game, 7-0 to start. And then it got tied up 7-7, and then things got out of hand there quickly at 21-7 in the first quarter, and then Howe came back. But, so did Commerce, and fumbles allowed another score by Commerce, and then Howe got back in the end zone. It was 35-21, and, it's just one of those nights where you just couldn't get over the hump. And so 35-28, and Haley made it, and Haley and Jones made it in the first part of the third quarter. But then another fumble, gave them another opportunity, and it was 42-28, where, they could have tied the game had they not fumbled on that possession. But it's just that's the story of this game. You got to figure out how. Rattler has had that kind of a history going back last year. The knock on Rattler is that, hey, the ball might get turned over a little bit. And tonight, it certainly was. And Commerce is celebrating as if they just won the Super Bowl over there.
Well, we got the first win of the season, so.
We know how that feels, Brian.
Yeah. Well, and like I like what you said earlier. The good thing is, as far as the playoffs goes, this game don't count. This is you hope to iron these things out here in non-district. That's what this is for. I mean, you wanted to get the win, obviously, but it's good to have this happen now against Commerce and not against Bells or Blue Ridge in a or Leonard in a playoff-defining game.
So I'm going to sneak down there, and he may not want to talk, but I'm going to do the dad thing.
Okay, we'll take a break real quick. And then we'll have the.
Let's remind you that we are now in the Texoma Land and Realty Team postgame show.
Okay, take a break, come back.
Buying and or selling your next home or property should be an enjoyable experience. At Texoma Land and Home Team, our commitment to the personal relationship of each transaction ensures communication you expect, while assuring that we'll be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. This freedom allows us to be fully at your service. Texoma Land and Home Team, Renee Nichols Broker, 903-818-1645. Texoma Land and Home Team, for all your real estate needs, 903-818-1645.
Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been in business in Howe for over 50 years. They even predate the volleyball program and the marching band. Norman Dickey was the new coach when they opened up. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating has been able to serve the good people of Howe and surrounding areas because, well, they're good people. If you've been told you need expensive repairs, get a second opinion with Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Call 903-532-6255 or see them at 215 Denny Street. Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. Austin Haley's coming to the sidelines.
Oh, no. Let's hope Haley's okay. Caroline, can you get the mic in there?
Coach, I'm starving. I can't keep going.
But you're the starting quarterback.
Coach, I can't help it. I need something quick.
Hang on. Doreen, quick. Go to Sonic, get a burger, tots, and a shake.
Make it an M&M blast.
Doreen, make that an M&M blast. Large.
Coach, I'm sorry, but Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles. It's not just good.
I know, it's Sonic good. Hang on, Doreen, bring me some onion rings. Those things really bring the hammer down.
All right, welcome back here to the Texas Land and Realty Team postgame show.
Oh,
Caroline, do you have somebody down there?
Yeah, I got Coach Brian, and I have Austin here in just a second. Coach Brian, this is obviously your first time in this situation with this team. What's just your message to these boys tonight?
I mean, the biggest thing that we talked about a lot was play hard no matter what. And, things didn't go our way early. And, a team that's not very resilient would have kind of laid down and just given up. And our guys fought the whole game. And, we put ourselves in a position to get on the right side of it, and things didn't go our way. But, I told the team, if we fight like that all season, we're going to end up on the right side of it a lot more than the wrong side.
Yeah, for sure. What do you want to go work on heading into next week?
Everything. We're still, we're a young team. We only have 8 seniors, and new offense, new defense. We're still tweaking a lot of things and getting everything in the right places. And we took a lot of steps in the right direction. Obviously, there's plenty of stuff to fix. And so, Monday morning we go back to work, and we'll try to get this thing fixed.
All right, thanks, Coach. I'll see you next week. And then Austin is right over here. All right, Austin. So obviously not how we wanted to end the night, but congratulations on our Telegram. We good?
Yeah, go ahead.
Star Telegram DFW Offensive Player of the Week. And then to top it off, you are now the #1 touchdown passing, all of them. You're #1. And how does that feel?
Man, it feels amazing. Honestly, it just goes out to my team all over the 4 years. I mean, I love those guys, each and every one of them, and they work their butt off. Especially this group, we're gonna keep working. I mean, there's a lot of good from there. We just got to eliminate turnovers and bad plays, and man, we win that ball game.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Speaking of this team, you're only 3 games into this season, so this is going to be a huge season for you, knock on wood. But what are you expecting from the season?
Man, I'm expecting to win. I mean, at the end of the day, today we showed a lot of good things, how we can compete. I mean, we stayed in the game the whole time. I mean, at the end it kind of ran away, but we just kept competing, down after down. We were down 14 going into half and came back. We were within a score, needed a big drive, and it didn't happen. But man, we'll learn how to capitalize on that and win close games. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a fun year. Next week we're gonna put on Tioga. So,
hey, congrats, awesome. We'll see you next week. Thank you. All right, guys.
All right, thank you, Caroline. Blake, do you have stats?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go ahead and let's go get the stats.
The final score tonight was 59-42 Commerce over the Howe Bulldogs. We'll start. They were led by
We lost it, Blake.
Y'all good? Okay, yeah. I'll hold it right here. Kendrick Greer, 14 carries, 102 yards, 4 touchdowns on the ground. He also had a 65-yard kickoff return touchdown. Isaiah Simon, 13 carries, 71 yards, and a touchdown. Desean Jackson, 5 carries for 10 yards. Michael Onso, 12 of 17 passing, 185 yards, a touchdown, and 2 interceptions. Desean Jackson, 4 catches for 93 yards, a touchdown. Carlos Aubrey, 5 for 57. Draylon Crosby, 1 for 6, and Isaiah Simmons, 4 for 35. Commerce had 15 penalties for 120 yards. Their total stats for the night was 183 rushing and 185 passing. Wow. So a little bit over 340 total. Castillo, their field goal and punter, had a 37-yard field goal in the game. And we'll go to Howe's offensive stats now. On offense, they were led by Austin Haley, who was 14 of 22 passing for 222 yards, 3 touchdowns, and interception. He also had 9 carries, 60 touchdown. Antoine Radler had 16 carries for 90 yards and 2 touchdowns, but had 3 critical fumbles. Cooper Jones had 3 carries for 32 yards and a critical fumble. Carson Daniels had 3 carries for 13 yards. Braden Ulmer had 2 carries for 1 yard. And now we'll get to the receiving stats. Jones, 4 catches, 126 yards, and 3 touchdowns. Ryan Huff, 1 catch for 8 yards. Braden Ulmer, 3 catches for 24 yards. And Colin Murphy, 6 catches for 64 yards for Murphy. Howe had 8 penalties for 90 yards. Their total rushing was 196, and their total passing was 222, so they outgained Commerce by quite a lot, about 60 yards in there, give or take. Defensively,
we may have lost you there, Blake.
There we go.
Okay, go.
Bryce Crosby had 10 tackles, a sack, and a forced fumble. Matt Hayes had 9 tackles. Austin Haley and Carson Daniels both had 7. Tristan Williams 4. Bose 5. Braden Ulmer. Quan Radler had 5 tackles as well. Colin Murphy 3 tackles and an interception. And Austin to Commerce's defensive stats. Kendrick Greer 8 tackles, forced fumble and a recovery. Jason Finch 6 tackles and 4 pass breakups. KD Ford 2 tackles. Isaac Simon 2 tackles. Desean Jackson. Y'all there?
You there, Blake?
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Y'all can jump into your stuff.
Yeah, let me. You gonna come back or?
All right. I mean, Blizzard's mic's cutting out too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So let's kind of wrap this up. How did we get interviews down there tonight?
Yeah, we got Coach Bryan and Austin Haley.
How was each one of those?
Coach Bryan, I mean, he's optimistic. He was proud of the way they played. That they played hard, and he said felt like if they play like that each game, then most time they'll be on the right side of things. So he was proud about the way they played hard, but obviously there's some things they got to correct.
How about Haley?
You could tell he's a little down.
Yep,
I think.
yep.
I mean, he was. He gave credit to his teammates for for setting the record and everything, but you could tell he wanted to. He would have rather won the game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So typical Austin,
Oh yeah.
He was definitely optimistic about the rest of the season, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as he should be. The Howe Bulldogs, I mean, there's a lot of yards they put up tonight, and defensively they did okay. The 59 points, you have to realize 2 of those were on – one was special teams and one was on a pick 6. And then several of those touchdowns were off of Howe fumbles, directly. So, that's a good offensive team over there. They've got weapons all over the place.
Just to kind of quote some of Blake's the yardage, Commerce had 183 passing, 185 passing, 183 rushing. So they had pretty balanced attack. And then Howe had 196 rushing, 222 passing. So they had about 418 yards of offense. And did a decent job with defensively against Commerce, but again, the tail of the game is going to be the penalties and the turnovers.
Yeah, that's the story of the game for sure. Somebody sent me a text, hey, what's the record for most penalties at this stadium? Boy, I tell you what, you got to think 24 or whatever it was has got to be up there, you would think.
That Weatherford Christian game, there were a lot there on that one too.
We've seen a lot of penalties in the past 4 years.
Yeah, like I said, there were glimpses of last year's team a little bit for tonight, but I mean they're a better team. They really are a better team. It's just the penalties and turnovers reared their ugly head tonight.
Well, I think we're going to call it an evening on the Texoma Realty Group team post-game show. We went over the stats. We got interviews. We did all of that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I tell you what, we're going to take our final time. Now, I tell you what, let's go ahead and wrap it up.
Okay.
So it's been a long night.
It has.
It's been a long night.
It's almost 11 o'clock.
The first quarter took almost the entire night. So, hey, for everyone who's been a part of this one, including Blake Burnett, Jake Roberts, Justin White, and Caroline Slauson, I'm Monty Walker. So long, everybody.
You've been listening to the Texas Land and Home Realty Team post-game show. Howe Bulldogs football is a product of Studio 42. The full replay of the game will be available within minutes on the same link on YouTube and HoweEnterprise.com. Howe Bulldogs football is brought to you by Scoggins Funeral Home, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, Independent Financial, GC Easy, Sonic of Howe. Also brought to you by Michelle Castle Guild Mortgage, Atmos Energy, Corey Hernandez State Farm, Rapid Electric, Brother Plumber, Attorney Micah Belden. Also brought to you by Howe Athletic Booster Club, Linda Hamill Insurance, Michelle Carney Photography, Hit Exteriors LLC, TechWave, Night Furniture, Bullard Construction. Also brought to you by All In Custom Gutters and Christmas Lights, Texoma Land and Home Realty Team,
Don's Smokehouse, Goodfellas Barbershop.
Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all. Are they good?